So, a chilled, misty night hangs over the industrious mountainside city of Huppadook. The scent of a recent rain on the air as you walk the muddied path. The nightly festivities have already begun, with the elevated section of the city, known as the Idleworks Shelf, alight with colourful lanterns and streamers. The distant sounds of music and firecrackers echo from hundreds of feet up the stairs of the mountain. You arrive at the quiet, dark fields of the assembly yard, passing massive forges and partially constructed war machines. All the city's industry has seemingly been abandoned for the night, while the workers of Huppadook unwind in the celebrations of the upper city. I will show you a little picture of what Huppadook looks like. I'll reveal a couple of them to you, so you get an idea of what you're looking at as you're coming in. The first one, hopefully you guys can see that.
Yeah.
Why does it look like a penis?
Trust me, I was thinking that the whole time. And I'll reveal a second one to you as well. Give you an idea.
Oh, yeah.
Of the fireworks you see in the upper city above you.
Nice.
So, to start, I'll have you each describe your characters to each other. And if you could also determine which of you are travelling together. So, let's start with Tom, because he's my go-to golden boy.
Golden boy! I'll be playing the illustrious Firion Moonlocks. A lot of stuff about Firion Moonlocks you're going to have to find out by talking to him. I'm going to tell you too much. But you would see clearly elven figure, if anything more pronounced in elvish nature, quite a fey aspect to him. He has stark white hair that falls tumbling beautifully across his shoulders. He looks quite worn, not too old, but like he spent a lot of time out in the wilds, under the sun, scratches and scrapes and scars. He wears a motley assortment of leathers, fabrics, and even patches of hide that seem to have been patched on. Probably the most impressive thing about him is the staff he carries. It's a wooden quarterstaff, but it looks like it's been engraved over and over with different patterns, almost like imprinted on top of each other, added over time. He has quite a cold look about him. His eyes are often darting around or off into the distance. And he's probably a little bit smelly as well. That's Firion Moonlocks.
Okay. Kieran, if you'd like to describe Gertrude to everyone. I assume it's pronounced Gertrude.
Gertrude. I assume something like that. Yeah, she's a little halfling lady from Marrow Valley, Felderwind Tillage, where she grew up. She's a Cobalt scholar, which not entirely sure what that entails, but they worship Ioun, from what I remember, so she's all about knowledge. She's seeking sort of to find out where one of her friends who grew these very large apples disappeared from, because she wants to apply her research to that. I don't think she's done too much adventuring before, but she's... Lewis, what's that thing where they... Or Tom, the one where they guide them around into places?
An escort?
No, you know when I was reading about the Cobalt scholars, and they were they have special monks who guide them around.
Oh god, I cannot remember
Make
off
sure
the
they're
top of
not
my head.
hurt.
All I remember is expositors, which isn't them, I don't think.
Well, she's that one, whatever one I'm describing. Well, she wants to be that one. Apparently, at some point, she had a friend who, let's have a look. Yeah, they were a beggar, and she gave them a lot of money.
Oh.
And I like to think that that's who taught her a few little mage skills, so she'll be throwing around a few bonfires at some point. She's let's see what I put in her description. Obviously, she is female by that pronoun. She's got blue eyes. She's 3'2". She's
Oh my
36, so it's probably like the equivalent age of I don't know, me, but as a halfling, so a bit older. And she's got black hair with white little streaks. I can't really tell if that's actually that or if they're feathers in her hair, but I like to think they're streaks. There you go. Sleep deprived.
Awesome. Hannah.
Explanation of Gertrude. Oh, no. She's always biting her nails and stuff.
Okay.
Oh.
Hannah, if you'd like to describe Blossom Thugwhacker.
Blossom Thugwhacker. She is like for halfling. She is a rogue. She has got basically looks like a picture, but a bit like dirtier, a bit street urchiny, and yeah, she's this is her first little adventure, so she's optimistic, I'd say.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Are you all travelling together to Huppaduke, or were you travelling solo? You don't necessarily have to know each other. You might just be on a trade caravan coming here, or
yeah, but I think Blossom would have just jumped on wherever she could.
okay. What about?
I think.
Sorry, go on, Tom.
Yeah, I don't know if it would make sense for Firion because he's coming from the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty much been fleeing south.
Okay.
So.
I will say Hannah's coming from Blade Garden, if that helps at all.
If she's... Oh, I see. Yeah, we could have met, like, at that point before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Oh, I see what
That
you mean,
means
yeah.
Gertrude coming alone. It's like 200 miles. That's like the distance from Seaford to Wales, right?
That sounds about right.
Yes.
Works out. Yeah. So I don't know. That's kind of and it's walking. So I guess she'd probably done it before, seeing as Felderwind Village is so near Huppaduke.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I imagine a number of trade caravans would go between the two, as they're both decently sized places. So,
Yeah.
Archivist, Kieran.
Yeah, that's it, I think.
Okay. That's cool.
okay. Well, as you are all approaching Huppaduke, then, I'd imagine at some point your characters would have diverged on the edges of the city as you all sort of come together. So I don't know if you would have introduced yourselves or how you might have interacted upon meeting each other.
Blossom would have said hello.
Yes, to be
Well, let's play it out. So you all diverge on the road, coming together as you enter Huppaduke.
Converge.
Converge, not diverge. Sorry, thank you, Tom. I can always get those words mixed up.
That was throwing me off so much. I was like, how?
You all converge as you come together on the road, meeting for the first time. And it's sort of unavoidable being able to walk up towards the city together.
Is it fireworks happening?
Yeah, so in the distance you can see fireworks. It's sort of early evening, but it's quite dark still. You can see the upper shelf of the mountain alight with colourful lanterns and streamers. You can hear distant sound of music and firecrackers echoing from hundreds of feet up.
I think Gertrude, because he's got such little legs, would probably be sitting on the cart looking at the fireworks. Because she can't keep up with the caravan with her stick.
I think at this point you would all have been dropped off on the very edges of the city by if you're travelling by car or whatever. Anyone transporting you would have been going on the other way. Perhaps Firion might have been travelling south on a cart headed to Bladeguard and the Ashguard garrison, looking to join the forefronts of the war, whilst Gertrude, you might have been travelling on a caravan from Felderwin that might have been simply delivering goods to Huppadook or supplies. And you may have been...
Yeah, she is going to that agricultural fair. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Blossom, you may have been fleeing Blade Garden because of the war, and plenty of... there would have been... On the way, you would have seen hundreds of different carts leaving Blade Garden as the war starts to finally kick off.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So, if you'd like to all introduce yourselves to each other in character, and I will drag you to the edges of Huppadook. So you should be able to find yourselves in the bottom right corner of the map.
Oh, yeah.
Mm. Bottom just looks up at fireworks. She's like,
You cut out like instantly.
Yeah, it's like as you breathe in, it's like...
because I took my finger off the button. Oh, look, I haven't sort of seen those before. She's pointing to the fireworks.
Firion kind of looks...
Gertrude did look down.
Wait, what's the height
I guess
differential with Blossom and Gertrude?
Really thought, what is the average halfling?
I think it's about 3'4". I want to say.
Yeah.
About 3 foot. It's actually slightly smaller than that, and slightly smaller than average.
So about the same height then,
Oh, so yeah.
approximately.
Well,
Yeah,
Firion's like
just
6
like-
foot, so...
Looking down at these two little halfling women.
Yep. I think Firion would just say, "Have you been here before?"
No, but I've heard of fireworks before.
Kind of cast a glance
Gertrude's
up at the
just like-
fireworks.
Oh, they're lovely.
They are.
Perhaps they'd look better close up.
Let's go. It's a good idea. What's your name again?
I'm Firion, and yours?
I'm Blossom.
Blossom. Right. And
She looks over to thingy.
Gertrude looks at her back awkwardly and she's like, "Oh, I'm Gertrude.
Well, nice to meet you
from
too.
Village."
Village. She recognised
She's
the
like
village.
biting her nail.
I think you I think you most certainly would, Blossom.
What is it? An agricultural town or what?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the breadbasket.
Ah, I think that's where. I think I understand that that's where everyone gets most of their food. No.
Yes, that's actually why I'm here. I've come to the agricultural fair to
Ah,
do some research. And what about
research.
You two?
I come for the food too, but mostly to just eat it.
I
She's like,
I was curious about the city. You don't carry any goods with you. Don't you usually bring examples to a fair?
Oh, no, I'm not presenting anything.
Just a bystander.
Well, yes, I suppose. So she looks
Well-
away really.
Varian's just staring her down. Right.
Well, I'm gonna go look at these fireworks. She's gonna go ahead.
Okay, so unless you've got anything else specific to say, I'll move you up to start. Walking.
Okay, I've seen my person's talking like that. Didn't know she had a -1 intelligence.
So, you make your way up through the assembly yards of Huppadook. You can see in the dark fields that you pass massive forges and partially constructed war machines. You can also see all the city's industry has seemingly been abandoned for the night. However, on the way, progressing further through the streets, you do come across an older gnome, the only one in sight who seems to be still working deep into the night.
Where is it?
I'll move you up to say, let's say you're about up here.
Is the music on this?
Yeah.
It's great.
No, I can't hear it.
Oh, I can.
No.
Main theme.
Try refreshing. I can restart it if you'd like,
Yeah.
Kieran.
Hang
I
on,
think
I'll
Varian
just
would
see if
be-
it-
Would be already inwardly cursing himself because he wants to go somewhere to try and hide and blend in, and he's come to a city of tiny people, and he's a fucking 6 foot tall elf man.
What's the gnome doing again?
He's just working. He seems to be the only one working still in the assembly yards that you can see before you. As the streets seem otherwise empty, as many people seem to be headed up to the upper shelf of Huppadook for the festivities.
She's like, what are you doing in there? There's fireworks up there.
This kind of older gnome like sort of pulls up his goggles onto his head and he's like, "What?
No, you're missing the fireworks.
Oh, I don't give a damn about the damn fireworks. I'm too busy with my work.
Oh, she steps over and what you doing?
I'm working on... Why do you want to know?
Oh, I'm just curious, I guess.
Well, I'm working on this...
What did you say, Kieran?
Academic curiosity. Academic curiosity.
Well, I happen to be working on, this new clockwork device for the war effort, Since you're interested. Why, you all new here?
Perhaps he has no friends to see the fireworks with.
Oh well, we can change that.
He kind of looks
She
to you,
looks like-
he kind of looks to you, just like, what the fuck? Like, it's like,
I ain't going up to the fucking thing. It's rubbish. I'm a busy man.
But they're pretty.
Sure, you go up there and you'll enjoy it with the rest of them. I don't want to party with fellow machinists. I see them enough in the day.
She just turns around and says, well, fair enough, I guess.
Well, if you're newcomers to the town,
Both of them. She's
go on, Gertrude.
turning away from strange gnome man. She would be like, are you two staying at some sort of tavern?
I need to find lodging.
Well, I'm a little low on coin, but I might sneak in somewhere if you want to join.
If you're looking for a tavern, I'll tell you got two places in Upperduke. You got my choice of tavern, if I was to go to one, is I prefer, a down kind of in the lower parts, straight to go after work, with a quick, knock back a drink before bed. You best to go Soot Swallow Lodge if you want to go there. But, the big party goers, if you're one of them, you go up to the Blushing Tankard Tavern.
And I think Firion might not have heard of this. So if Gertrude and Blossom, if you want to roll a history check for me quickly.
Yeah.
Come on, Gertrude. Good one.
Okay, Blossom, you haven't heard of this. You're, God, sorry, I had coffee today. You're not particularly familiar with much beyond Blade Garden. However, Gertrude, you're slightly more well-travelled and more well-read than Blossom, and you would have heard of the Blushing Tankard Tavern as one of the probably most famous taverns in all of the Marrow Valley. Arguably, maybe in all the Empire.
She'd be, maybe we should just go to the lodge. It's nice and quiet there.
Quiet? Well, don't know, but yeah, the Soot Swallow Lodge is a lot more quiet.
Yes,
That's why I
more
like
my
it.
thing.
Yeah, it's more my thing too, dear. Why are you all in Upperduke then? You here for the party? You don't seem like party goers to me, I'll be honest.
Well, I came for the food, and I came for the party, and
But
I came
apart
for
from
the
that
fire.
one, you seem like a party goer, I'll take it back. These two are your travelling companions, they don't seem much like party goers to me.
Well, I ain't just met these two, but we can make them into party goers, can't we? She looks up at both of you.
How would you know he's addressing the... Oh, go on.
Go on, Kieran. What did you say?
No, she's just mumbling. She's just mumbling.
Varian's just locking eyes with the gnome machinist man. He's like, how would you know a partygoer if you don't attend the parties?
Well, you see them as soon as the whistle blows. They're all ready to party before they even head up to the upper shelf.
But not you.
Nah, I got no time for party goers. All work and... They say all work and all play, but I just prefer all work and no play.
Right.
I'm ready to go home for a nice nightcap and a nice night's sleep before I come straight back here in the morning. 12-hour work days, I don't know how they have the energy for it, to be honest.
Gertrude wants to agree with him, but she doesn't want to do it into his face.
Yeah.
I think Varian would be keen to leave and be looking for a way to go.
Well, you enjoy your clockworking or whatever it was then.
Right, see you later. Have a good evening.
Right.
He looks at both of them.
He told us what was happening, was right?
You didn't ask, but you would know that he did say the Soot Swallow Lodge is somewhere on the lower area of Upperduke, which is kind of this entire map, and then up here somewhere is where the Blushing Tankard Tavern is. So you probably want to make your way up through the main street, you think. So,
Gertrude would just wandering off.
okie doke.
So I'm just breaking down my money a little bit.
That's all right.
Yeah, Varian would follow Gertrude because she seems more knowledgeable than Blossom.
So, you make your way past the assembly yard and into the iron lot area of the city. And as you do, you sort of make your way further up through the streets. And eventually, this quiet area of the city, the peace of the evening is shattered by the deafening crack of a massive explosion that rocks the southeast part of the city.
What the fuck?
At the base of the mountain, shards of rock spray the street 100 yards from where you stand. Heavy smoke
Whoa!
billows from a cavernous hole in the mountain wall. And as you shake the ringing from your ears, 6 cloaked figures appear in the street, running from the source of the explosion and charging straight towards you. And I'll move you to...
Oh, shit!
What?
Firion would
Really?
brandish his quarterstaff and shout, "Get behind me!"
If you'd like to place your characters around here.
Gertrude would awkwardly hold up her quarterstaff and look at Furion. And, like, he's got a big staff, he's a big man.
Blossom would confidently hold up her 2 daggers. Let's get him!
Right, so...
Oh, I love the
Firion would
group
try and stand in front of
already. They're all such opposites.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, if you'd like to move just into the intersection there. Right, so before you, first, how are each of you reacting? Firion's pulling his staff out, Blossom's pulling. You're all ready for combat then, or you're all still ready to enjoy.
Please!
What was that,
Until
Kieran?
Gertrude saw these, thought it might have been an industrial accident.
Okay, doke. Well, if everyone would like to roll initiative, please.
Mm.
Yes.
Bring up dictate. Right. Bear with me one moment.
Blossom.
She's so great already. Huh?
What are you doing?
Hi there, I like fireworks and stabbing people.
Yeah.
Before you, each of you, as they get closer, you see a large, sort of middle-aged Goliath woman running, surrounded at her feet by a number of different creatures that you're not quite sure. So please, if each of you like to roll a nature check, see if you know what these creatures are.
Damn it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Each of you aren't sure. Are any of you proficient in nature, by the way?
Firion is.
Okay, with Firion's proficiency, then, you would, even with that low roll, you would be somewhat familiar. These look draconic in nature. For a second, you think, are those kobolds?
Mm.
To the thing as well. So that's an 18 for her. And then we got the kobolds.
So you're both halflings, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like halflings, I think, both of us.
We're both like a bit halflings.
Amazing.
Both got bountiful luck.
Oh no, only I can roll that once.
I think we also both got the spell thing, Kieran, because I also have spells, because I had to I took the magic initiate feat as well.
Yeah. Though yours are probably much more combat based than comprehend languages.
I got
And light.
Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, and Silent Image. Utility.
But we have 2 little ladies who have both magic. Look, kind of magical. Firian's like, why am I here?
Varian's gonna do anything to hide, basically.
Sneaky.
Okay, Blossom's pretty strong. All right, I was really worried. I was like, we're all Dex characters. What's gonna happen if we get to something we have to lift? Blossom's got guns.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
they'll both just look at it.
Firian, then he'll be like, "Ugh."
The kobolds look towards all of you, sort of look left and right, and then one of them sort of raises this little dagger into the air and just says,
No witnesses!
and they begin to charge towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. It's going to dash. 5, 10. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. Dash. I think they can all get up actually. Oh, I can use the new thing. Yep.
Excuse me.
Again, surrounding Firian. However, they can't make an attack. Speaking of which, it's Firian's go.
Oh yeah, Firian. With his cold eyes is just kind of looking down at these kobolds. And he is going to cast... I always forget the pronunciation. Shillelagh! He's going to cast Shillelagh. So you see sort of a greenish light pass through all the carvings on his quarterstaff. And then he's going to fucking attack this one between him and Blossom, because I want advantage.
You don't want to know how I was going to pronounce that word.
Shillelagh!
Okay, make an attack roll for me. 22, very nice. Definitely hits. Oh!
10 points of damage.
Describe to me how Firian just wrecks this kobold.
Yeah, you can see the disdain on his face. He's been around kobolds before, and he just slams the staff down, just cracking the skull of the kobold between him and Blossom.
And
no mercy at all.
It's just like as it goes down.
And that's my turn.
Do a quick perception check for me, Firian. He called you Pirian then.
Pirian.
Maybe you did not notice.
Hey!
The first one of the session. Let me... Oh, fuck, I forgot to do something quickly. Hold on. Let me quickly fix something, because I forgot to give the cameraman control of your characters as well, so he can see what's going on.
I was reading about this campaign where a DM, they had a wild magic sorcerer, and the guy kept like pushing his luck a lot. So the DM made it so that the magic was like starting to crackle out of him, and if anyone in the group rolled a nat 1, then they had to roll on the wild magic table.
Oh my god, that's
And
hilarious.
shit was just going fucking crazy. Like the fighter runs in and tries to attack, rolls a nat 1 and just disappears out of existence for a turn.
Nice.
Tom, you have to play a wild magic sorcerer in a corner campaign just so I can crack out the D10,000 wild magic table.
Oh, hell yeah. I need no excuse to do that. I'll always play wild magic sorcerer.
Some of the stuff in there is like... I can't remember the D10,000 one, but it's like you were saying, like the moon changes and...
Yeah, there's fucking crazy shit in there. Like world-changing stuff.
You age 20 years.
It'd be so awkward.
Ones.
You go to a place and people are like, something's wrong with the moon, what's happened? You're there like, oh, I don't know. Nothing to do with me.
Sorry, OBS is just being weird for me, so I'm just quickly fixing it. There we go.
Shillelagh.
I have fixed it. Right, so Firian's goes over. Blossom, it's your go.
Blossom's just like, no baddies! And then do some rogue shit, which Hannah doesn't understand. So she's kind of look.
So good.
So you just do just 2-weapon fighting, and you just use daggers, right?
Yep, 2-weapon fighting. You can do daggers, so you can do one attack with one dagger, and then bonus action 2-weapon fighting for another attack. But you don't get the proficiency bonus on the damage.
No. And sneak attack. That's just the first one. I get that.
You wouldn't against this guy.
No, you wouldn't. It's within they're within 5 feet of another enemy. So if you attack to this guy, you actually would. It's annoying because you've seen Mackie do sneak attack, which because she's swashbuckler, that she's just basically always got sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I step here, then I can get that one.
Yeah.
With sneak.
Yeah, you definitely would. Yeah.
Okay, do that then.
Roll to hit. Okay, 14 will definitely hit as you cut down this
Nice.
kobold in front
Yeah.
of Firion.
The 2-weapon fight have to be on the same person.
Nope.
Oh, so I can do another one on this guy.
You can do.
Without the sneak attack.
Would not be the sneak attack, no, because you only get it once per turn. So an 8, unfortunately, would miss, though.
Okay, that's it.
I will remind everyone to switch 3D dice on, because I love it too much. I'm not sure if everyone's got it on. Like Hannah's wasn't rolling. Right, so it is the Goliath woman's turn. She is going to... fucking dash up to there. That is her turn.
Here comes Gertrude.
Gertrude.
Is that bit of roof there a building or not?
It is a building, but you could get underneath it. You wouldn't be like climbing on top of it or anything. There's room underneath.
Pull up her little blue robe so she doesn't trip on them running over with her stuff.
Oh.
Move around. She's gonna swing out at him with her quarterstaff.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Let me see if it does the right dice.
Rolls them
Oh,
both.
it's the same anyway. It's a two-handed one.
6 damage. So you smack this kobold in the back, and he's barely standing. He's like, "Ah!"
Gonna use her bonus action to do an unarmed strike.
Nice.
So she's gonna like kick, lift up her leg and do a little kick.
Ooh, that just hits.
Oh,
Nice.
And with that, you managed to finish off the kobold as it just collapses in front of Blossom, going down.
reaction high five.
Surely a halfling
Reaction.
high five can't be a high five.
Low five.
A low five.
Okay. Right, so I need to just quickly put something in for my benefit.
Oh, Monk's very cool. I never realised.
Yeah, Monk's awesome. They're super underrated.
Okay, the kobold's turn. They are going to. They sort of look to their fallen companions, and they're like, "Run!" And this one is going to try and run away and dash away. So Firion, you get an attack of opportunity. If you want to take it.
Yeah, they were attacked. He would take it. Shalala! Whoosh.
That'll hit. You fucking... How'd you take this kobold down? Describe it to me.
Well, as this one tries to run away, he kind of ducks down and sweeps the kobold's legs out from underneath him. And as he falls, he just uses the bottom of his staff to crunch into the back of his neck.
Oh, and you each hear a sickening crack as the bone breaks, as it slams into the ground, and then the pressure of the staff going right in. This kobold is just looking left and right, and it's 5. Oh, I can do it, can't I? How do I do it again? Grab them, then press it. There we go. Right, Firion, it's your go.
Varian is gonna move. Oh wait, let's use the thing that Lewis learned about.
It's very useful.
30 feet to there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just got this like grim look of grim resolve on his face. And he brandishes the staff forward, and from the staff bursts out this long tendril of thorny vine. He's going to use Thorn Whip.
Okie doke. That definitely hits.
Doing well.
For 4 points of damage, you whip into the back of this kobold. It makes this sound as it's still alive, however.
And it gets pulled 10 feet closer to me.
Oh, shit,
So it's like wrapped around him and pulled him back.
Pulled in, and it's just like... Anything else?
Don't think so. Nope.
Okay. Blossom, it's your go.
She just sees if Furion's got him. She's like, good job, Furion! And she's like, do I need to do anything? Yeah, he's got him, probably. And she's like, is this person hostile?
She was with the
she
kobolds,
attack?
and she was starting... She hasn't attacked you, but she's just been running.
Oh,
And so
Gonna
far,
get her.
as you see her, like, on your turn, she's, like, mid-run, basically.
oh. Just get in front of her then, I guess. Is this in front? Which way is she running? This way.
She's running towards Firion in that direction.
And this stabby stab.
Okay, make an attack roll for me.
Ooh.
That'll hit for 13 points of damage.
No, just there's no
no
sneak attack.
Oh, no sneak attacks, it's just 7. Okay.
But you get another dagger. Oh!
Oh my god,
Fuck.
Jesus.
So that would just be the 6. I
5
believe.
damage.
5 damage, sorry, yeah.
Sweet bejesus.
Is that right? 5? Short of 2 on the thing, so it should be 4, right?
But she got 3 on the second d4.
Did she? Or mine it says...
It's on the crit, it says I got a roll 2. It's minus the 4 plus, and then it's 3.
Yeah, so 2 plus 3.
Then,
Oh, weird, it says something else on mine. And that's fine.
yeah. Although,
Might be just being dumb. That's fine, we'll just say 5.
I'm confused with which one's sneak attack.
The sneak attack's on the right, so the one on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, that's your turn. The Goliath woman, it just looks down at you, she's like, oh, stupid halfling girl! And, she is going to cast a spell. Let's get it up quickly. Internet, you're being dumb. So you see her in front of you, Blossom, and she kind of like rubs her ring slightly, and then suddenly all this like fog just appears around you, in a 20-foot sphere as she casts fog cloud.
Damn it.
20-foot radius of fog. So
Well,
it would be from here. She's going to do it. So 20-foot radius sphere. So yeah, it'd be going out. Yeah, it would cover basically this entire thing beyond Firion. So it is all heavily obscured inside. And she is concentrating on it. Heavily obscured means you get disadvantage, right, on attacks?
Yeah, because you're essentially blinded.
Yeah. She'll do that, and then she's going to move. So 5. To there. So you can take an attack of opportunity if you want, Blossom, but it will be a disadvantage, yeah.
Probably won't. Just gonna be like, whoa, what's that?
Okay. That is her turn. Gertrude. You just see this massive cloud of fog. Let me get up a little thing on here. Fog.
Can she still make her out throughout the fog?
It's like heavily obscured, so you wouldn't be able to, no.
Oh, okay.
Let me...
What's the spell say?
It says... You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog, strengthened on the point. The sphere spreads around corners and area is heavily obscured. It lasts the duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it.
So can she make her out at all?
I believe heavily obscured. Let me just quickly look it up.
You might have heard where she was running.
Yeah. Heavily obscured areas such as darkness, opaque fog, blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blind condition.
Yeah, that answers what I was going to do. Bonfire, but you can't see her. God, I don't know. She probably wouldn't wade into the fog.
I think it's like that.
It's gonna move over here. Oh shit! No, she's not.
Okay.
And stay out of the fog.
Close enough.
And if she sees anyone emerge, she's gonna throw a dart at them.
Whoa.
Okay.
Well, not anyone. If she sees the Goliath woman emerge, she's gonna throw a dart at them.
Okay. It's the Kobold's turn. He is going to... Oh, shit. Wrong bit. Hold on, let me move that to the map player. Okay, the Kobold is going to fucking leg it. And runs off of the map into the distance.
Damn it.
At this point, hard for you to see. Oops. Ticks down. Firion, it's your go.
So Firion only sees fog around him.
Mm-hmm.
But he has had experience with these things. He even knows the spell himself. So can I do like a perception check to see if I would be able to hear what's going on?
Do a perception check for me. I've got a DC in mind. Yeah, almost definitely you hear these footsteps running up beside you, coming from this direction.
Then I think he would step towards. With that perception check, would he know? Would he be able to tell the difference between halfling footfalls and Goliath woman
Almost
footfalls?
definitely, yeah. You can hear huge footfalls coming past you. You can almost see her in the, even though it's heavily obscured. You see like a figure kind of brush past you as she's dashing.
Okay, then he would move here, and yeah, he would go for an attack.
Okay, at disadvantage.
Yeah. Shillelagh.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Curses. Hmm. And he can see he's like on the edge of the fog now, right?
You're on the very edge of it, yeah.
Okay, then he's gonna be a fancy pants, and he's going to use his phase step ability to cast Misty Step. So he like disappears into the fog and reappears. Forgetting to use the new clever thing over here with his staff, waiting for this person to come out.
Okie doke, it is Blossom's
That's my
go.
turn.
Yeah, she's just like, what's all this fog? Where are you, everyone? And that's it.
Okay. It's the Goliath woman's go. She is going to dash to here. And then she will use her action to throw down another fog cloud.
Damn it!
Replacing this one. So she'll do it like here. So this area is now. That is her turn. Gertrude.
Gertrude is up here. She says, so Blossom can hear her. I think I think she escaped. And then she's gonna run. Let me just try this out. If I do this, does it like show you the movement? Oh wait.
I can see the movement currently, yeah.
Hang on.
When you do the other one, it shows you the movement at the very end of it.
Oh wait. If I do this, does it show you the points when I drop her?
Yeah. It does indeed.
Cool. Okay. So she's down.
How'd you do that again? Which button?
You can either press right click whilst you're moving a token, or you can press Q. Did you just move into there, Kieran? Is she doing anything else, or is that it?
Well, she dashed.
Oh,
so.
she dashed. Okay, no problem. Yeah, the kobold underling is still running off into the night. Blossom, can you do me a perception check, please?
Okay.
Even with that roll,
Fireworks!
considering you're standing right next to it, with amongst the fireworks, you hear just this tiny little of sound, and then you look down at the kobold. Can you please do a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
A what sound?
A dex. You hear like a. Hold on, let me get my mic. You hear like a.
Oh god. The fucking suicide bomber bolts.
Oh, nice dexterity save though. So you take half of this then. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, as in front of you, all 4 of these kobolds just explode at once into this bloody mess. That is that. leaving scorch marks across the streets right in front of you, and just kind of like covered in kobold guts and blood all over you, Blossom. It's just like... Firion.
Damn it. Okay. Varian doesn't know where she is. He's getting tired of this. So he's gonna run his hand along his staff, and halfway down the staff a certain rune lights up. And he's gonna cast Entangle.
Ooh, nice.
He's gonna cast it. Because like he has his bearings, so he knows the road's going this way.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's gonna cast it like over here. So I need another 20-foot square.
God damn it. I can copy and paste it, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect.
Very cool.
Yeah, he'd cast it so he's not in it.
The only effect on the initial... Oh, it's difficult to make, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. And he'd call out, "Surrender yourself!"
Okie doke.
And he'd
Blossom.
hold his ground.
Blossom.
Also just... just like, starts like shaking her head. She's like, "Oh, what the... No! What is all this? Oh, it exploded, Gertrude!" She's kind of like upset.
Okay. Assume that's your turn.
Yep.
The Goliath woman is going to try and dash. However, she cannot see the entanglement herself, so she does not know. So 5, 10 to get to there. However, it's difficult terrain now, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 30. And she gets 15. Get up to here. That is her turn. Gertrude.
She's like, "Oh, you can clean it off in a bit. I don't know what's going on in there." That's it.
Okay. Firion. In the center of the
Firion.
fog cloud.
I think even more so now that she's like having to pull herself through vines and thorns on the ground. Would be able to hear where she's gone?
Yeah, I think do a perception check for me just to make sure, but
Come on.
unfortunately,
God
Firion
damn
is a massive like whizzing firework goes off at that very point, just going, and he's just like, oh god, I can't hear anything.
Damn it. In that case, I think he'd be like, oh, she wouldn't have gone into the thorns and such. So he's gonna run along the side of it. 5, 10, 15. See the alleyway, be like, oh, that's where she must have gone. 20, 25. Bursts out of the fog cloud with his staff at the ready, just like, oh! And there's no one there.
Nobody there at all.
At
Okay.
which point, he curses and runs back into the fog cloud.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as he can go.
Blossom.
So, yeah, you're right, Gertrude. She'll come off, I suppose, and maybe we should help out Firion in the cloud. She goes to step in it, but thinks about it and throws a dagger.
What, you're making an attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, I mean, does it have 60-foot range?
Yeah, she's over there. Could be anywhere.
Okay, roll a roll a d20 for me. Okay, so that would be... Right, okay. Make an attack roll for me. It just flies off into the fog. You've got no idea where it went.
Oh, I hope that got him.
Right, the Goliath woman is going to keep running until she gets off the map. That's another dash. So 5, 10. How much more she got of this? It's about... I think it's about another 20 feet of it, or 15 feet of it. So she can get 5, 10, 15. Let's move her here quickly. 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she gets off the map about 30 feet outside of your vines on the floor, your difficult terrain, Firion.
Yep.
So she is currently off the map. Gertrude.
Gertrude looks at Blossom and she's like, "It's good that you tried, dear." And she's like, "I guess we should go tell the guard." And like walks over here somewhere.
Firion. Probably our last chance to be able to do anything here.
Still locked in Mortal Kombat. Firion would, because he's tangling himself up, he'd drop his entangle spell.
Mm-hmm. I will get rid of that for you.
Can I do a final perception check to see if he heard where she was going?
Yeah, do one more for me.
Come
It's
on!
fairly fast, it's higher DC. Just
16.
about you can hear in this direction footsteps.
Fuck! He goes sprinting off. Oh wait, do it the proper way. Gotta learn.
Put her back on and put her about.
So he gets to there. And he sees her, what was it, like 30 feet off?
Yeah, I was just going to put it on there. Oh, why did that not work? It's like really dim. God damn it. There you go. Don't know if you can see that.
Yep, 30 feet off.
Yeah, she's about 30 feet.
So I think because he's there, it would be too far for Thorn Whip.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't want her to escape. So, but he can see her clearly now.
Yep.
So he's gonna cast Entangle again.
Okay.
Centered on her.
Okay.
So this time she does have to make a saving throw.
Okie doke.
Again, he branches the staff.
Strength.
It's on your Bobanya. It is
How do
strength.
you always spot me immediately? That's really quite worrying.
Discord makes her like a...
Bravo Alpha to Charlie Delta. Yeah, it makes a sound.
Hello.
Let me roll that again.
Yeah, strength save.
It's a 21.
Oh Jesus,
Ooh.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So it's still difficult terrain, but she's not restrained. The vines tried to reach up to her, but she broke them off.
Okay. Blossom. Unless you're going to do anything else. Okay, cool. Blossom and Gertrude, I assume, are just kind of hanging out now.
No.
Okay, go on, Blossom.
Blossom's just like, "Good idea, Gertrude. I'll go help Firion." And she gives her a thumbs up. And as she's giving her a thumbs up, she's gonna walk in.
Okay.
25. And she's gonna be like, "Oh, maybe I should. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe I should look for my dagger."
Do a perception check. This is a very high DC. However,
Ooh.
somehow you manage to just grab down and be like, "Oh, my dagger's here."
I found it!
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, the Goliath woman is going to dash again. So it's 10 foot on one side. She's got to dash out of it. No, 20 foot. Sorry.
Yep. So 40 foot of her movement to get to 20 foot.
Yeah, so she can get 20 feet beyond the thing again. So she is now. Let me write that again. So she is now.
Yeah, so she's now 70 feet off the map.
70 feet, yeah. Thank you. I'm terrible at maths. There you go. That's a bit clearer. Okay. Gertrude, are you doing anything, or are you just kind of waiting for the guard to show up?
She might go have a look at the bodies, see if she can discern anything about them.
I'll tell you now that they are just a complete bloody mess all over the floor. There's just scorch marks.
Yeah, they explode.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be very hard to tell anything because they're just bodies of complete mush.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And I gonna just wait by the side over here.
Okay.
And try to flag anyone down who's nearby.
Yeah. Firion, it's your go.
I think Firion would run 30 feet, dropping his spell.
So you would
but
now
he'd-
be, what, 25 feet off the map?
Yeah, he can't get in range to do his stuff, and he's out of spells, so... I think he'd get 30 feet and just kind of see her running off into the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of remember that he's meant to be here keeping a low profile,
Yeah.
and turn on his heel and come back.
Okay. At that point then we shall end combat.
So, whoa, hey, I think I'm lost in the fog here.
After maybe a minute or two, the fog cloud dissipates.
Oh, there you are, Firion.
He walks back sort of slowly.
You get him?
No, the Goliath escaped.
Oh, well, you must have got at least that lizard boy then.
No, but I was a
Oh.
lot closer than you were.
I was trying my best, okay?
And just kind of brushes past.
She looks sad.
Oh no! Tom's playing the douchebag.
Okay, after a few minutes, you start to see, and just quickly grab them. A large number of guards, most of them gnomes, headed by a gnome wearing slightly more official gear. Well, they're all wearing official gear, but he's wearing sort of more heavier armor.
Woof.
What was that?
Does he have a dog named Woof with him?
Yeah,
It doesn't. Oh, it is
Titch.
him. I didn't even notice. Sorry. It's so hard to pick pictures these days because this Kieran's like taken them all. You also see like numerous citizens. Let me quickly grab them as well. Let me grab. I hope you recognise this song, by the way, Tom.
But it definitely rings a bell.
It's The goblin place in World of Warcraft.
Oh, I knew it was something.
Area.
Wow.
Yeah. Right. So, you see this gnome guard in like heavy, kind of more plated armor, sort of run up beside you, and he runs up into the sort of center square, and he's like, "What the bloody hell went on here, then?"
Virian's kind of shrunk back and actually nudges Blossom with his staff.
Yeah, she moves forward. So there's a bunch of lizard people, and they came out, and then we killed them because they were attacking us, and then they exploded.
Do a quick persuasion check just to see if he believes you. He kind of looks at you and he's like, do you expect me, Watchmaster Bram, God, I've got to forget his name then, Gultswattle, to believe, and then he kind of looks around at all the bloody mess on the floor and he's like, oh, maybe you're right. Is anyone hurt?
I am a bit.
Well, it looks like you took a...
But that's because they...
You say they exploded?
Yeah, these ones over here, they exploded.
Right, but you took them down first and then they exploded.
Yeah, and, well, she looks over at Firium. I think two of them go away as well.
Right, what did the two that got away look like? Were they kobolds as well? I can tell by the blooming flesh.
I can't admit. I think one of them, yeah, and then the other. I think they're all just baddies. Okay.
So just kobolds, yeah.
Firian can't bear this any longer. He steps up. One of them was a Goliath woman, and he gives like a basic visual description of her height and such.
Okay. Do you give like a description of like what she was wearing and stuff as well, I assume?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay. If you were to do that, he kind of sighs heavily and he's like, oh, for goodness sake. He kind of turns to one of the guards, it's like, Skenzabris has gotten out. You say it's the Goliath woman wearing that description, right?
Yeah, I think Firium's got a good memory. She looks up at him.
I'm just imagining with Blossom, when she like looks up, there's just this face of complete like innocent niceness. She's like, you got a good memory, mister. Firian's just like sardonically staring back down. Simple description isn't difficult.
Oh,
Yes, she went that way. He points down that road.
He's kind of like rubbing his eyes and he's like, oh, for goodness sake. She's a, crick prisoner of war. Got no idea those kobolds were, though. You look like quite...
Gertrude
Go on, Kieran.
would be like, did she blow her way out of prison?
There's a blooming explosion in the, Let me check what the name of it is again, because I've got a million names to remember. There was a damn explosion back at the Gearhall prison.
Yes.
We ran down there to check it out first, but
we saw it.
Yeah, we heard it. It's kind of hard to miss. You say you saw it?
Well, they ran out directly after.
Right. Blimey now. You look like quite a... Considering you took down 4 of them, you quite a capable bunch.
Blossom nods and she's like, yeah, look at these. And she pulls out her 2 daggers.
She's like, he kind of nods and he like looks to like Gertrude. You capable, lass?
Well, I assume so. I mean,
And then he looks to Fury. He
did most of the work.
He kind of nodding his head and he's like, right, oh God, got a full plate at the moment. Right, 500 gold pieces to anyone who'll hunt down and bring Skin back, as well as to investigate who was responsible for breaking her out. And that goes to anyone around here, he's like calling out. 500 gold pieces to anyone who will hunt down and bring back Skin Zabris.
Blossom holds her hand up. That's I'll do that. And with my daggers, this one's Demo and this one's Lish, and together it's Demolish. And, anyone that wants to mess with Demo and Lish, you got to go for me.
Right, you sound like a good one then. You're seeing the three of you are interested, yeah?
Yeah, 500 gold, that's lots of money.
Right, and he just looks over at the guards. Yeah. And he's Fitley, bring the contract over. And this other gnome kind of got this sort of dour looking older guard just carrying a bunch of parchments and these little bum bags. He's got about 5 of them on, and he's just like, yes sir, and he just pulls out and he starts scribbling with this sort of ink pen, and he's like, right, to carry the one, and yes, and right, there you go, Watchmaster. And he's like, right, thank you. Right, well, I can offer you 250 gold pieces up front.
Whoa! You know how many damn noodles I can buy with that?
Probably a lot, lass.
Gertrude would look at the contract and then at Blossom and then be like, maybe I should read it first.
Maybe.
You can see Gertrude. It just gives a basic description of the mission.
I'm not much of a fighter, but well,
you took down 4 of those blooming kobolds. Between the 3 of you.
She looks away awkwardly. She's like, I suppose I did.
Well, I think you did well, Gertrude, and you got matching weapons with Fury on here.
I wouldn't call them matching.
Yeah.
Well,
yes,
they're pretty similar.
Diminutive.
Well, they got to match the size.
Right, Fitley, come here again. And he
yes, Watchmaster.
And he sort of reaches back. He's like, right, give me the badges. And he's like,
yes, Watchmaster.
And he sort of reaches into these bum bags and starts passes you out, and he passes out these 3 golden badges to the Watchmaster, and he's like, right, while you're they're copper and gold, they look like while you've got these badges, you're under my authority, and while the emblem is visible, anyone else will they'll be sure to pay your respect while you investigate this for us.
Oh, respect from the guard, that doesn't happen very often.
Well, with the war effort and everything's going on, we're pretty stretched quite thin round, I'm afraid. And Skin Zabris is a right dangerous one, I tell you that much. So, anyone, unless it's including anyone else, he's shouting out to anyone nearby, it's like I said, 500 gold pieces to anyone who'll hunt them down.
Blossom puts her hands up again. It's like, oh no, me with my Demo and Lish and big stick and little stick, we'll get them.
Right, sounds good to me.
I'm not doing much until tomorrow, so I suppose I can help.
Yeah. Well, I want your help too, Firion.
Firian's just looking down at all these little people around him. He's just slowly brings his eyes back to Blossom. And he's just like, fine.
Yeah! Celebratory hands.
Right, anyone else interested, then, head down to the Ironside Barracks, you know where they are. And he's like, right, let the festivities resume. Have a good evening. Hope your investigation goes well and that bloody skin Zabris shows up. Yeah, come on, man. And he sort of like heads off with the group.
Gertrude just looks at the badge down in her hands and she's just like, what have I done?
Firion is holding it like it's radioactive and kind of just plops it into a little satchel on his side.
What, is it a badge that you put it on?
Yeah, it's like a badge you could clip onto your clothing if you wanted to.
And Blossom puts it right on. She's like, let's do this! And then she looks at everyone, all the other people that were offered the thing, and she gives them a glare.
Some of them
waves
just
the dagger at them.
Some of them, just the citizens, kind of like look at you and just kind of shake their heads like, ugh, and you just, it's quite a lot of people, more than there are people there. And within some of them look interested and some of them not so much.
You can't compare with us!
Gertrude would put the badge in her pocket and then she'd get her robe and put it over her head, trying to hide from the crowd.
Right, so if you'd like to all add, if you'd like to add between you 250 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then you can also add a Hoppaduke Sheriff's Badge as a custom item to your inventory.
Yeah.
The badge will give you advantage on persuasion checks made to pry information from the stubborn citizens of Hoppaduke.
Ooh.
Sheriff's.
Oh, and the Watchmaster before he went also would have said that if you're interested in the morning, all head down to Gearhall Prison. Sure, there'll be plenty of science things to investigate down there.
Hang on, I'm trying to add the thingy, but my hands are frozen.
Oh, poor Hannah. Hannah in the shed. I'll move you back to...
Gertrude just looks down at all the bodies and she's like, I wonder who will clean it up.
I imagine they have some fell machine.
Well, probably the cleaners, Gertrude. The cleaners usually do that.
The body cleaners?
Well, just the normal cleaners, they'll do it, right?
She looks down at it. It's like, well, I don't envy them.
Well, me neither. It's pretty gross.
But she looks across at her. She's like, "Oh, your sheriff badge looks very fancy, Blossom."
Oh, thank you. You put yours away though.
Well, I don't want to draw attention.
Oh, but the
You can,
attention's really good as well.
you can be the chief inspector, Blossom.
Whoa! I will.
As the kind of crowd disperses, you see a familiar sight of the old dwarf from the workshop kind of looking on at you like,
Really found yourselves in the middle of it, didn't you? Welcome.
Who is this guy?
Welcome to Hoppaduke, I guess.
Well, welcome indeed.
he just kind of walks
It's all
past.
part of design.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, it broke up a bit then, Kieran.
She's like, yeah, it's all part of Ion's design.
Iron? Who's that?
It's the god of knowledge, dear.
Oh, I could use a bit of knowledge.
I can always help you with that.
You can? You could be a tutor?
Duh. He's gonna like, oh, I'll try.
Well, trying's all you
I'm
can
sure
do.
you. Kind of looks at Firion and then away from Firion.
Firian's like looking around. Do you think there's anything worthwhile here at the scene?
I was just gonna say, I hope you all don't mind if I try and, just have a little look.
It's fine. Help yourself.
I don't think I've ever had this much money before in my life either. It's a lot.
How did we split it up?
I assume you want to split it 3 ways.
Gertrude,
83 in mine.
83 it is.
yeah. You hoping that Blossom was like, oh, I can't count.
No. Firian's not that kind of person. Ingvar would have, but Firian, not so much. Is Blossom poking around in the fucking debris or not?
Yeah, she's gonna, she's gonna avoid the, extra gross bits.
Yeah, I'll just say you find just like multiple just exploded bits of kobold, and it's a mess. Do me an investigation check. This is a very high DC for you to be able to see anything. But unfortunately, just with the mess, it's just yeah, it's an absolute bloody mess. It's hard to find anything to reveal any information
around here, just too gross.
You think to yourself that if maybe the kobolds were whole, you might have been able to find some valuable evidence on it, but with all the with how destroyed they are by the explosion, it's hard to discern anything.
I wonder if they were prisoners or if they were paid to break her out.
Oh, clever Gertrude, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's both.
Yes, maybe. Should we carry along to the lodge? We've got a lot to think about, it seems.
Well, we could. I don't want to watch the fireworks.
Well, I will say that the actual thing happened probably about here, not over there. So that street was about here.
What time of day?
It's like maybe about 8 o'clock in the evening. It's quite late. You've had a long day of travel behind you.
Gertrude would say to Blossom, maybe you could sit on the roof of the lodge. You'd get a better view from up there.
Oh, so clever, Gertrude. Okay, that's a good idea.
So, are you guys heading off to the Sit Swallow Lodge, which is the largest and one of the only taverns operating below the Idleworks shelf? Or are you going to head off to the Idleworks shelf itself and up into the festivities in the upper part of the city?
Well, Blossom would want to get close.
Exactly.
What was that, Gertrude? She wants to go to the lodge.
Gertrude. Yeah, because it's not. It's quiet.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm Firion.
Well, how would it play out? Would we go to the lodge and then Blossom's like, oh, I fancy going up higher? I think Firion would, on this matter, probably want to stay at the lodge rather than going into the hustle and bustle.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take you over to the lodge then, which you would be able to find pretty easily, with some directions from the local citizens that are now kind of nearby. I'll add some bits so you should be able to see H1 and then the little key in the corner of where the different things are.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So yes, you need to now see. few of the places that will gradually reveal as you explore more. So I will
Awesome.
move. If you want to move yourselves up to H11, where the Soot Swallows Lodge is, and then I'll move you over to the little map.
And how well could you see the fireworks from here? Because if it's not very well, then it's gonna, even if it means leaving these guys for an hour.
You would be able to see them fairly well, yeah. Like it's at quite a nice angle to be able to see the fireworks, especially if you were to hang out on the outside.
Mm.
Quickly do something.
Is the festivities every night?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I was looking forward to some ramp nut thingy, but I'll get it tomorrow, I suppose.
You can always go off if you want, Blossom. We're not holding you here.
I know,
Where
but
we are.
well, that's true. Maybe I'll go in a bit.
Right, I'll move you over as you all enter. You see, making your way through the streets, and eventually arriving at this fairly large tavern. It's on a quieter side of town. You can still see and hear the fireworks, but there's a few regulars inside. It's quite, despite its size, it's quite a homely tavern. It's got that homely feel about it as you enter. I'll move you across to the lodge.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, Gwent music.
Yeah, the best music. So you can see as you enter that it's fairly busy in here. You can see that there are a number of different gnomes, different builders, and you think different workers and commoners who are kind of making up the inside of the lodge. There's a small bar. You can easily find a small table if you want, or if you're looking for lodgings for the night, then you can find the nearby barkeep.
Varian would just kind of mutter under his breath as he comes in the room and sees the bear pelt on the floor. Just say, waste.
They can be pretty warm though, Firion.
It's a waste. Why put it on the floor when you can wear it on your back?
That's true. Maybe I don't know.
If anything, they should have hung it over a window for insulation.
Oh, clever again, Gertrude. Why don't you should suggest that to the keep?
Well, I don't want to. I'm going to get a rattler if anyone wants to join me.
What's a rattler?
It's like a lemon beer drink. It's my favourite.
Lemon beer? Sounds delicious. I'll
I
have
wonder
one.
if they do spit in here.
What? What's spitting? I feel like I'm learning all these new things.
Have you drunk before?
Well, we usually, can't really afford drink normally, but I do,
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Well, I sometimes take some.
Doesn't seem to faze Firion at all. He just kind of nods. So you have drunk before?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Was it nice?
It's popular.
Well, that usually means it's nice. So, yeah.
It's sweet, warming.
Perfect.
Okay, so you make your way up to the bar, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, the barkeep is this kind of rough-looking gnome man who kind of like stretches his fingers. He's like, "Yeah, go on."
Can I quickly ask?
Mhm.
You know, this town is like a gnome town.
Yeah.
Does that mean everything's gnome-sized? So Firian's just like, or have they got like?
No, it is slightly
Okay.
smaller than what you'd expect, but they do cater for a variety of clients. So some tables might be slightly smaller than others, while other tables are probably bigger. They have probably higher chairs if you like gnomes wanted to sit in them. In general, it caters more towards gnomes, but you would find there's a variety of different races here, not just gnomes.
Okay.
And so you head up to the bar. Like I said, it's a rough-looking gnome, quite balding on the top, kind of like a chin strap beard around the front, and he's like, "What can I get you?"
Hello, good barman.
Right,
Drink.
lass. Oh yeah, what's your fancy?
Oh, what was it again, Gertrude? Virion?
A rattler, please, Blossom.
Two rattlers
Spitten for me.
and two spittons.
2 rattlers, 2 Spritons in total. Cost you about gold piece, 3 silver.
Okay.
Gertrude would just be like,
Let me, Blossom.
What? You get the first round? I can do.
Yeah, I'll get the first round.
Okay.
You
You know, 2 of those are for me, right?
oh. Oh, she looks really awkward and she's like,
Oh, okay.
I got four drinks there, Gertrude. Unless you wanted 2 as well.
I'll have 1, so 5 overall, and was it a spitten?
Yes, thank you.
And
oh Christ, I've got to think of German food. Oh!
Bratwurst.
can I have Kartoffel Nudeln, please, as well?
Whoa, what's that?
It's a potato dumpling, Blossom.
Oh, I'll have one of those.
We don't really serve much Zemnian food around here, but I'm sure I can rustle up something in the kitchen.
She leans over to him. What about Dumpfnoodle? It's
Yeah,
like a regal steamed roll. So probably not.
we got, you got rolls.
Is it steamed?
I could steam it for you.
Well then, yes.
Oh, God.
That'd be
Sure,
close
yeah,
enough.
that's fine. Yeah, that'll be another gold piece.
Yeah.
Right,
That seems a bit expensive,
How
but
much is it
I'll do it.
It's like 2 gold, 2 silver.
Are you gonna eat, Firion?
I ate earlier.
Okay.
any rooms for the night? You look like travellers to me.
Oh, it's been a long time since I stayed in a fancy room. Have you got a fancy room?
Yeah, we got the fanciest suite. If you want that, we got the fancy suite. We got the not so fancy suite, and we got the other suite.
She looks around to the other two. Well,
I'll take the second one.
All right, that's a silver.
He passes it over.
Cheers.
And he passes you back a key.
Rest of you.
well, I'd like the fancy suite, but Gertrude, you could share if you want the fancy suite as well. Save money as well.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll be fine, dear. I can have the shitty room.
That's 5 copper then for the not so sweet.
What-
And
what did you say it was for?
5 gold pieces for the fancy suite.
Oh, it's quite a bit. Oh, it's a good thing we're going to get paid quite a lot, eh?
Well, you know, we got to make money around here.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Got to compete with
no.
the blooming blushing tankard tavern.
But you say, oh, actually, don't worry. I'll share with Gertrude. She's in the poopy suite. And she's like walks away a little bit, and she whispers to Gertrude, "Oh, don't worry, Gertrude. I'll sneak into the other suite later on. It saved me 5 gold."
Oh, that's a good idea. So, you wouldn't want to, walk into anyone who's asleep and crawl into bed with them. It might be a bit awkward.
Exactly. You got to make sure it's free first.
Right,
it will be warm, especially with that beer on.
I'll bring over the food to the table, shall I?
Yeah, thank you.
I think that I think Gertrude and Blossom would probably look for the tiniest table because they're really small.
Yeah.
Is Firion going to pull up the biggest chair next to him? And just sort of
No, I think Firion would just sit on the ground.
Because
then he'd be about the right height for the table.
About eye height with the gnomes, the halflings.
That's fine.
Maybe you should make use of the bear rug, Firion. You can sit on that, comfier.
He stands up and he goes over to the bear rug.
Yeah, it's not attached to the floor.
To pull it over.
Yeah, it doesn't require any check. The guy gives you a quick look, but he doesn't seem that bothered.
Yeah, and he goes back to sitting cross-legged on the bear rug.
Okay, so you all gather round the table, and the warmness of the fire just sort of surrounding the room and making you all feel very much at home. As the barkeep brings over various rounds of food and drinks for you throughout the evening. Is there anything you wish to do in the evening before you take an evening's rest or anything? Or I assume Blossom was going to try and break into the other room. Sorry, go on, Blossom.
So I expect we talk about the mission that we've just given.
Feel free to go ahead.
So, what did you say, Gertrude?
So, should we go to the prison tomorrow and ask there?
Yeah.
We don't really have any leads.
I look for clues, Gertrude. That's a good idea.
I don't know why I expected anything better. That the town guard would shirk all responsibility.
Well, there's a big war, so I think that's probably why. But yeah, you're right. It's their job, but I do like money.
Yes, Blossom.
As you're chatting, sorry, go on, Gertrude.
No, don't worry.
Okay. Go on.
Anyway.
I want to hear it, Kieran.
She was just gonna say, what? She looks at Firion and she's like, "What brings you to Huppadook?"
He would. The whole time they've been talking, he's been kind of like playing with the quarterstaff a bit, and there's like tiny little flashes of magic, and you'd notice he's like working a new design into it. But at Gertrude asking that, he'd like look up sharply and look at her, and he'd say, "I had to leave. My business is my own."
Oh, that's mysterious. Oh, I do like mysteries, Firion. Maybe one day you'll tell us, though.
Kind of takes a moment to look at these two halflings, just looking at him.
We'll make good friends, Firion. Then maybe you'll want to tell us.
Perhaps.
No rush, though. There's no pressure from friends.
You handled yourselves well for for the first part anyway, fighting the kobolds.
Well, I think we all did well. And Vion, you did real. What was that? That was a big vine you whipped out there.
Yes, it was. Have you seen magic before?
Oh, I have. But where I'm from, it's not commonly used. It's mostly military people.
Right. I'm feeling quite tired. Think I'll head to sleep.
Okay, I'll see you in the morning.
He just leaves.
Okay.
Oh.
You head upstairs, leaving Gertrude with Blossom.
He's got 6 charisma, guys. I've got to play it out.
As Firion leaves, you would see that this gnome sitting here, he's got like a large bag on his back. He's got like a long hat, almost like a long elf hat that sort of like drags down behind his feet as he walks. And he's got this like huge sack of stuff that he's sort of carrying on his back, almost like a robber carrying a bag of loot. And he comes, and as Firion leaves, he kind of gives him a look, and he sort of gives a nod to himself, and then kind of sort of shuffles over to the table, and he's like,
Two lovely ladies, how's it going?
Why, hello, I see you got a big bag.
Oh, I do, but, let me do the pleasantries first. And the name's Udolph.
Udolph? It sounds like Udolph.
Well, you can blame my mother for that one.
My mother gave us weird names too. All of my siblings, Blossom, Thistle, Sunflower, Buttercup. There's more.
Lots, with the old very floristry background, I would say.
Well, no, she's just couldn't think of anything else.
he's kind of like leaning on his hands with his elbows on the table as he does that, like really kind of just giving you like a kind of gross smile with like a couple of missing teeth and one like rotten black and one at the back.
Whoa.
Gertrude's just drinking away from the conversation.
So,
at the table.
what brings you to Happerduke then? You're here for the festivities, have lots of fun at the parties.
Oh yeah, all the food and all the fun. It's been good so far. I've not made it to the top bit yet though.
Oh, it's great up there. Up at the Idleworks shelf, they got all kinds of stalls with fireworks, and they sell all kinds of different pastries and sweets and all kinds. They don't let me up there anymore, but it's great.
You can see that Blossom's getting a bit excited. Oh, I hope I get to visit tomorrow at least. Why are you not allowed up there anymore?
Oh, just kind of differences in opinion, I guess. You know how it is.
Not really.
Kind of.
Well, just their opinion of they don't want me up there like grabbing stuff, and my opinion is I really like grabbing stuff. You see.
Oh, I like grabbing stuff too.
See, this is a fine woman of clear and great moral integrity. A woman after my own heart.
Oh, are you sure it could have been your teeth food off? You might want to, do something about those.
Oh, you know how it is.
My mum always says you've got to brush your teeth no matter how dirty the toothbrush is.
Well, it's good advice, but what I'm more interested in is what two lovely ladies like you are doing in Happerduke, and what, if I can help you, if old Udolph can help you out with, anything you might want to buy. I've got plenty of things in my sack.
Looks at Gertrude. Do you want anything, Gertrude? You might have some cool stuff.
I mean,
I'm also buying, and I'll tell you now, I'm one of the only fencers in the Dwendalian Empire that buys things at 75%, 5% of their value, rather than 50%. How'd you get a better offer than that?
Well, that is pretty good. Well,
What do you have? Could be of use.
Well, I got all sorts of things there. Having a quick look in my sack.
If you go in supplementary material, you can see venturing gear. He's got anything on there.
Well, I've got all sorts of things. I've got blankets, and I've got caltrops. I've got mistletoe, if you want to, kiss somebody under it, maybe.
oh,
I got, disguise kits, all the forgery, all that kind of stuff as well. You look like I might be interested in that, my dear.
oh, yeah, I'll take a forgery kit. I don't think I've ever been able to afford one of these before.
Oh, that's 15 gold pieces in, my dear.
Oh, that's a lot, but it's worth it, I think.
Okay, you take it though, my dear. 15 gold pieces and it's yours.
I don't have them. They're calligraphers supplies.
I've also got these special deals. I like to call them packs. You see, I got a burglar's a pack. Got some backpack, a bag of ball bearings in there. 10 feet of string, candles, crowbar, hooded lantern. Anything like that you might want to sneak in somewhere. I got Dungeoneer's pack, all sorts of things like that.
Ooh.
I think she would buy. Oh God, what would be useful? Explorer. She'd buy an explorer's pack because she doesn't feel that kitted out.
Yeah, feel free to.
And she's got a new job, so.
Feel free during this time to add anything to your inventory and minus the gold.
Can you add a pack?
Oh, I don't know actually, but feel free to add each individual part of it. Oh, you can add it. That's cool. Awesome.
There's some caltrops, I suppose. Is that 1 GP?
Caltrops. I'll look for you. They are 1 gold piece for a bag of 20. Yes. Yeah, feel free to add anything, and I'll assume that once you've bought your stuff, he kind of gets up from the table and he's like,
"Thank you for doing business, my lovely ladies, and I hope to see you again soon."
You got some useful stuff, so yeah, probably.
See you later, dear.
He gives you like a little toodaloo with his wave with his hand, and kind of goes back off to his own table, and there's kind of, you can see him looking around for other sort of potential customers to make some money out of.
Also, a grappling hook as well.
Yeah, feel free to add whatever you want to your inventory based off of that list. So I assume
the packs in it
replaces the other one. That is really annoying. So I assume you are now just gonna head off to bed after some drinks and feel free to sort of take away the appropriate amount of gold for any drinks and that, if you want.
Blossom's gonna sneak into the big fancy room.
Okay, can you do me? How are you planning to sneak into there?
If there's a way up outside the building, probably that. But if there's not, then she'll just go upstairs.
You can see there's a stairs that heading up, and you see there's a long corridor that head down. Firion would have been entered into one of the first rooms on the left. You would have easily found, and you can see at the very end of the hallway there's a central bedroom that's got the fancy suite written on above it and sort of calligraphy.
Yeah, so she'd go up with Gertrude, just going to stay in the same room, and then somehow try and get in the other room.
Okay, how are you planning to do it? Are you going to try and use thieves' tools or anything like that, or?
Let's have a look. Oh, I do.
Are you proficient in them?
Yeah.
Nice. If you wanna try and break in, then feel free to roll a stealth check for me, and then roll a dexterity check. Dexterity check with your proficiency bonus. Stealth. Okay. And then a dex check with your proficiency bonus. So that would be so that's. Have you got +4 to your thing usually?
That's it. This I just press on dexterity.
Okay, so it's +2 on top of that, so it's 17. Okay, yeah. You feel you're being fairly stealthy, but you can't quite get into the door. Seems quite well locked.
I'll have to climb from the outside. I don't know.
You can certainly keep trying, but it might end up being bad.
Yes. Try one more time.
Okay, do another stealth check for me. Okay, yeah, you're still very quietly using your little halfling form just to tiptoe and just... No, unfortunately though, this time it gets stuck and you feel the lock like sort of jam slightly.
Good damn it, I broke the lock, Gertrude.
Gertrude must be just staring on like, oh fuck.
No, Gertrude would be in her room getting changed.
He's gonna knock on the door and say, Gertrude, I locked and I broke the door.
He's like, wait a minute. And then sort of wait, and she comes out in like a nightie, and
I guess you're staying here then.
Sorry. I can stay outside if you want.
No, it's fine. We're both small, we can share.
Okay. I don't want to intrude, but the door is trickier than I thought.
You tried, dear.
Oh, I did. I'll try again tomorrow, but hopefully they fixed the lock by then.
I was going to go to bed. You've got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Well, that's true. Hopefully my snoring won't keep you up, though. Mum says that I have a really loud snore.
Oh, great.
she's gonna like crawl into bed and just like try and give Blossom as much space as possible, like curling up into a ball on the other side.
We can do that head to foot thing. We do that all the time at my house.
Well, as long as your feet don't go in my face.
Well, no promises, but I'll try.
So I can imagine Gertrude just trying to get off to sleep and just suddenly hears this loud snoring coming from the bottom of her bed and just like, ah! Whilst Firion quietly sleeps and you have quiet dreams throughout the night, each of you, and then awaken to a new morning within the city of Upperduke. So, what are each of you doing?
Is there like cleaning stuff in this room?
It would provide some like very basic cleaning stuff, like a bar of soaps probably in there. It would be very basic though.
Oh, wow, it's fancy in here. Look, it's got soap.
Yes, it does.
She's just like thinking to herself, how did I end up sharing a room?
I'm gonna say say it probably
Should
doesn't.
we,
Yeah.
you go see what Firian's doing?
Yeah, we should. 1 second, no. And she's like brushing the soap that's dry through her hair. She's like, "How does this work?"
You have to lather yourself up. You need to get it wet.
Oh, I can't bother for that. Let's just go see it downstairs.
If you do, make sure you wash it out if you ever do it. Otherwise, it'll get stuck in your hair and
Oh.
it's weird.
A bit like that one time that dead mouse got stuck in my hair. I couldn't get it out for a week.
Oof.
Gross.
Got tangled up.
Didn't you have your daggers?
Oh, I did, but I didn't want to cut my hair. It was really deep, though. It was right on the scalp bit, you know. It came out eventually. I think all the mosquitoes ate it, and all those wormy things.
She's trying to hide. It's like, oh.
It's out now. That's what matters.
Yeah. Maybe you could teach me later, though, Gertrude.
I'll try. Let's.
She pulls on her cobalt robe and she's like,
Let's get to work.
She'd be like,
heads downstairs.
grabs her daggers. She's like, "Let's go."
You all got the benefits of a long rest, by the way.
Oh, yeah, give me those spell slots back.
Give me that health.
It's okay. We're gathering down in the tap room of the Soot Swallow Lodge. You see that it's fairly empty now. It's a quiet morning. You see the barkeeper's still sitting there, just sort of polishing glasses one by one over the other. And he kind of gives you a "All right, morning," as you come down.
Morning. She's coming down the stairs. Well, I think, I think that door, the big suite, I think they broke it, the lock. The lock is broken. I don't know how it happened, but it's broke.
Do a... Oh, God, how do I... You're telling the truth, so it's not deception. That's where you are kind of saying. Do a deception check for me, yeah, because you're kind of obfuscating the truth.
Damn it.
Okay. Right, and how would you have come to know that it's broken?
Well, I locked on the door and nobody answered, so I went and tried to make sure that they were all right in there, but it didn't open, so I don't know.
Do another deception check with disadvantage.
Fucking hell.
With disadvantage. Okay. Right. Well, I'll get someone to look at it, but if you or one of your mates was involved in breaking it, then I'm gonna have to charge you.
Why? It wasn't. Well, I don't know. I just knocked on the door, didn't I? So I was just hey, you should be appreciative. I'll check in on your maintenance for you.
Do one last deception check for me. Not with disadvantage this time.
Hey!
Whatever, just, I'll see to it. Thanks for pointing it out, I guess.
No problemo. She points to the badge.
He kind of nods and he's like, "Oh, okay." He seems slightly kind of ooh, at that, didn't notice it before, but now sees the badge on you, pointing it out.
Yeah. I'd also like a drink, please.
What can I get you?
Well, I don't know what do posh people consider a morning drink?
Wine, beer, ale. I don't know.
Bucks fizz.
Oh, but we got. I think I got a bottle of that actually underneath somewhere.
Well, that sounds delicious, but I don't know if Tyrion would like that one.
Okay, well that's about 3 silver for the Bucks Fizz.
Yeah, everyone, 3 silver.
Yep, he hands over this dusty bottle of Bucks Fizz that's beneath the bar, and just puts out a couple of glasses. Like, enjoy. So, what are the rest of you doing? Are you gathering for breakfast, or in the morning, or are you?
Yeah, Blossom's just sitting on the small chair waiting for everyone. Actually, I assume she's already there.
I think Firion probably would have been the first to come down because he was the first to go to sleep.
True.
Yeah. So.
And he'd be sitting by the door, waiting to go.
Morning, Firion. Did you get a drink and stuff and breakfast?
I've eaten.
Boy, speedy.
I want to get started.
That's very good. Us too. And she looks at Gertrude.
Maybe we could have a Bucks on the road.
Well, we could, and hopefully some breakfast as well. What did they have for breakfast?
We've got eggs, we've got a bit of bacon. Whatever takes your fancy, really.
I'll have both, please.
Oh, that's just a silver piece.
Thanks.
Cheers, honey.
Yeah, and after a short while, he'd bring out a plate of bacon and eggs for you.
Yeah. Quickly eat it. Let's go.
Okay, I'll move you back to the map of Hoppaduke. Okay.
Are they just drinking this bottle of Bucks Fizz walking down the fucking road?
You would see that now in the mornings, there's no sound of fireworks anymore. The sound of festivities has completely died down, and all you can hear now is the sound of industry as the gnomes of Hoppaduke are rushing through the streets, trying to get quickly back to work. You can hear the sound of clanging and things, different kind of gears whirring and turning, especially all coming from the southeast side of town. However, you know that your direction lies on the southwest side of town at Gearhole Prison, which I will now reveal as a little H2 here. And I'll also put it up here on there. So, I assume you're all making your way directly there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move you over there. Ooh, I brought the fucking H11 sign with me like an idiot. Let's undo that.
Not quite as fun sounding during the day as it is the night, is it? No fireworks.
I think they have
Gertrude's just looking at Firion.
I much prefer it like this.
Well, the sound of gears. I preferred the fireworks, but it's different, I guess.
Are you a fan of bright colours?
Oh yeah, especially to wear them as well. Look at my ribbon. She puts the ribbon in her hair.
I imagine it would be quite like a faded, tatty ribbon.
That is indeed a ribbon, yes. Are you going to take the lead? God, what did Gertrude say amongst the Bucks fizz?
She said,
They have the work hard, play hard mentality here, Blossom. There should be more partying tonight, probably.
Why? Wise words once again, Gertrude. You're right. I look forward to it.
Okay, so soon you arrive, and it's easy to see from here that the metallic sheen of many tall steel plates affixed to the mountainside, the outer walls of Gearhole Prison. You can see the sunlight shining down. You still see some little bits of smoke from the previous night's thing has not been completely dealt with. That pours from... You see it pouring from a gaping cavity in the rock and the metal, marking the violent escape route taken by the Goliath and her accomplices. Just grab some different music.
It's quite the scar on the mountain.
Yeah. I don't think the mountain will mind, to be honest.
No, I more meant the prison itself.
Another explosion.
The prison.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You can see a large number of Crown's Guard are on site by the prison. You can see them trying to shoo away people and keep away, forming a perimeter around the scene.
Well, maybe we should go look at the scene?
Both Blossom and Gertrude would be very familiar with the Crown's Guard, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm, definitely. They are the Crown's Guard of the Dwendalian Empire. They're actually more made up of, you would notice, more humans than gnomes themselves. They're wearing sort of very basic leather armours. You would know that in general they're quite sort of hardy, stubborn people in the towns, in the Crown's Guard, but they can be very friendly at the same time. There's a very much a mix of people within the Crown's Guard.
Well, you know, with these badges, they might let us through anyway, so I'm just going to ask, I guess.
Yes. That's a good idea.
Well, thank you, Gertrude.
So as you approach, one of the Crown's Guard is like, whoa, slow down. There's a scene here. Move along.
Blossom just sort of smugly points to the badge. Yeah, but we got these badges, see?
He kind of looks down. He's like, "Oh, I do apologise. You're here on the Watchmaster's orders. Of course, you're one of the mercenaries he's hired to find the escaped prisoner. I do excuse me. I do apologise. Please follow me."
Exactly. That's an exaggerated,
Gertrude would have been ruffling around in her robes looking for the badge, but not being able to find it, and because he didn't ask, he kind of gives up. It's just like, okay then.
He leads you forward towards closer to the prison, and you can see now that there's a 10-foot wide hole edged with twisted steel and jagged rock that opens up above a pile of rubble. Beyond the hole is a badly damaged stone prison cell. Little more than soot-stained walls and an overturned bed charred on one side. A thin skylight above the hole matches others alongside it in the steel wall and was apparently the cell's window. You can see a mangled chamber pot is embedded in the right wall, where a man in a long black leather cloak is pulling it from the stone. He pockets 3 charred pieces of paper from the brass pot before turning and acknowledging your presence. You quickly drag him out on the map so you can see what he looks like.
This guy.
He kind of looks over towards you and he's like, Well. Seems I have some competition, yes? You here as well to look for the escaped prisoner?
Well, I think that you got the competition there, sir.
He kind of smiles in a kind of mocking fashion. And he's like, charmed. Your name is Raphael Lindworm.
I don't feel very charmed.
Again, he kind of gives you a kind of almost like there kind of a smile. Well, I have already finished my work here and it has proven to be most successful, so I do wish you luck in finding Sken before I do.
Oh, thank you. I like your hair.
So we have no collaboration finding the perpetrator.
I work alone. And he kind of like chucks up his coat and starting to move away, unless you are going to say anything else.
I guess he didn't like my compliment about his hair.
If we're trying to find who did this, it's probably better to work together.
I agree. But that guy, well, I guess he has not yet learned the lesson of the lone wolf that got killed.
As the guy leaves, Firion wants to like give him a proper look over.
Mm-hmm.
Looking in particular for any emblems, genuinely whether he has one of these ridiculous badges we've been given as well.
Do me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, very nice roll. You see that he's a young man with the most striking thing about him is this horrible burn mark across the left side of his face that runs all the way down to his neck and possibly even further, you think. You see he's wearing a black cloak, like a leather cloak with gold trimmings that run down the side of it. Underneath he's wearing quite you'd recognise with that perception check, quite like sort of noble almost, like filigree underneath. He does, you notice, beneath, as you just see the leather cloak sort of flapping in the light breeze, you just spot a glimpse of the copper and gold badge that sits beneath his cloak.
Has he left now?
He's still nearby, but he's not he's walking away. But if you wanted to catch him, you could.
I think Firion would just say to Blossom, he has a badge.
Yeah. Well, I guess we just better do it before he does then.
You can see also, Firion, that with that he's carrying these bits of paper that he's picked up from this mangled chamber pot, and he's kind of like rifling through them, reading them as he does, and then kind of like tucks them into the side of this small kind of almost like purse he's like carrying over his shoulder.
And I think he's carrying evidence away.
Blossom, we should ask him to work with us. We can't. It's easier if we work together, and he might be carrying evidence that we won't find otherwise.
Well, that is true. Do you want to ask him, Gertrude, or?
Oh, yes, sure.
She goes over very meekly to this guy, and she's like,
would you care to share that evidence? If you're looking at it, that might be pertinent to our investigation, and then we can bring whoever did this to justice.
He's kind of reading through it. He doesn't even acknowledge you at first, and he kind of like flips through. It always like 30 seconds go by with complete silence, and he's like,
she's just like, still standing there,
and then he kind of looks up at you,
looking not at,
and he's like,
down, I assume.
Yeah, looking down at you. Sorry, and then he's like, well, I have finished with them for now, and my keen mind means I will not forget them. 50 gold pieces if you
I'm
want.
sure.
If you want them, then 50 gold pieces.
Well, that doesn't seem to be in the spirit of the investigation.
I told you I work alone.
Yes, but is that really the best thing in an investigation?
I do not need help solving this investigation. I will solve it for my own and get the coin for myself. But any more I can make along the way is fine by me, and your group does not look particularly capable, if I am to be honest. So, 50 gold pieces, or on your way.
We did stop her. We did see the attack happen, so I guess we'll just have to withhold that information and we can do a trade.
What exactly are you saying? Are you saying that you're trying to convince him that you've got worthwhile information?
Yeah, because we saw the explosion yesterday.
Do a persuasion check for me.
No. Oh, no.
From a distance, behind his back, Blossom's just like, got 2 daggers out, like, do you want me to get him?
He kind of laughs at you and he's like, I do not think someone of your stature would have any information that is worthy of my ears. Do we have a deal or not?
She looks back.
Varian's just staring at him.
Yep, she'll cough it up because that's what he's like.
Okay, he takes the 50 gold and kind of smiles and he's like, good luck on your search, and then just begins walking away from you.
Yeah, she's like,
Oh yeah, good luck on yours as well.
I do not need luck. And then he... I told you this is the most douchey character I ever made. The thing he gave you, I will give you a handout, and I'll show to all of you. You can all see the burned letter fragments.
oh, thank God. At least it was half useful.
I'm an ally of your com? What does that mean?
It might be a commune?
Commander.
Commissar? Yeah.
Communicator?
It's a long word, Blossom.
Well, I heard it from my brother one time. I think he used it wrong though. He said, communicator is good.
I'm going to quickly go to the toilet, guys, so feel free to keep roleplaying.
It's so hard. I love these guys. I love these halflings so much. And I just have to be like, nope, I'm rude. I'm 6 charisma. He's rude. He's dismissive of people. Oh, just give it time. He'll warm up. He'll warm up.
Fucking Blossom.
Blossom's the best, man. Fuck. I just love how I keep trying to be rude to her, and she's just like, well, actually, it's from this.
Like the most awkward group you could ever have.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're all very opposite, like completely opposite. Great though.
Especially if you threw that other guy in as well.
Oh god, yeah.
Don't. We should kill him.
Get him.
Give us the knife! What the dick? I wonder if I'd actually chased that guy if we would have got her.
Yeah, maybe. If they keep dashing over and over, it's kind of hard to catch though.
Yeah, I assumed she wasn't meant to be caught.
Yeah, maybe. Although he did nearly get her though. Firion did anyway.
True.
Although I don't know how much health she had. She might have had like millions.
What are we meant to do with that smoke cloud? One.
Yo.
I'm just gonna get some water.
I am back. Just as Kieran leaves.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's enjoying it so far.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm back anyway.
Awesome. So, oh, sorry. Before you can see the twisted and damaged prison cell. You can see rubble, and you can see an overturned bed. It's charred on one side.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, now we can.
Fuck! Oh my god, I've been speaking for so long. God damn it. Right,
Hate
whatever.
that feeling.
What did you say? My curiosity.
Oh man, I was saying how much I love Blossom and Gertrude, and how hard it is to be this like cold, aloof, rude person.
I love it.
Like if I was like my happy dappy paladin guy getting a sheriff's badge, I'd just been like, yeah. But I've decided I'm gonna play Firion as like a proper aloof druidy man.
Yeah, you can open up in time.
Yeah. I said that as well when I was fucking muting myself or whatever. Give it time and he will open up. He's already started to make some judgments about the two of them.
I love it. So, what are you guys doing?
What? Describe the scene again? It was
there's a badly damaged prison cell. It's got a large hole in one wall. You can see soot-stained walls with an overturned bed that's charred on one side. You can see a thin skylight above the hole.
Okay. Which side is the bed charred on?
Sorry, Kieran, you go first then, Hannah.
Was the explosion from outside or inside?
Do a... let me just double check them. Something. Do an investigation check for me. With that check, you're not completely sure. Unfortunately, you're kind of trying to...
Can Kieran?
What was that?
Can they see if it's blown, can she see if it's blown outward or inward, the rubble?
That's kind of what you were doing with that investigation check. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough.
Oh, I thought I might get advantage for saying it.
Go on then, I'll allow it. I'm
Yeah.
being nice.
Punished in the dice now. No.
Okay, with that, then, you, Gertrude, you sort of forming the idea in your mind. You see that you can tell that you think with the rubble, the way it's blown out, it looks like the explosion came from the inside, and you can also see with that you can see that signs of multiple simultaneous explosions at like various points along the inside wall happened at once.
And my question was, which side of the bed is charred?
Do an investigation check on the bed. I'll also say, sorry, I forgot to mention, with the 16, You also, like searching through the rubble, you would have found a loose rock, Gertrude. Like a strange, flat automaton the size of a dinner plate. It appears to be made from iron, and it resembles this, which I'll just reveal to you. 1 second. Looks like that. Like a little
Arachnid.
automaton arachnid, like a crab. You would also... You can see that it's damaged beyond the point of functionality. And you'll be able to tell, Gertrude, that with its size, means that you think it would have been able to fit through the skylight. Blossom, investing the bed, a 7. You're just like, it's a really nice bed.
Oh, for a prison, this is a pretty good bed.
I can't imagine much worse.
Good.
Having your freedom taken.
Oh, true. I mean, I don't know why they all don't just sneak out, you know?
Varian just kind of stares at her.
Gertrude, like, well, it seems like the explosion came from the inside, and just stand back. So and she holds up the arachnid. I think someone sent this down to blow the wall from the inside, from the skylight, and points up at the skylight. I'm not sure
How
they plant explosives, but I don't understand how
did they get it up there? Did they have some flying bird?
Well, this is an automaton, so they possibly controlled it to walk through the skylight.
Does it have any markings, sigils upon it?
Can Gertrude have a look?
Yeah, and you can see it doesn't particularly know what you can tell. You think you're not 100% sure about it. You think you'd have to get it investigated by someone more knowledgeable.
I don't know myself, but I think I know someone who could, someone more experienced.
Well, that's a good lead, at least.
Maybe we could check the roof.
We could. How tall is it?
It's about maybe like 20 feet high. It's quite tall.
You're tall, Firion. Can you reach me up there? Obviously not, but yeah.
I could attempt to climb it myself if we think that's worthwhile.
Well, you gonna climb the wall?
I could try. Or I could find a route around.
Well, I could help.
Help me climb.
Well, if you want, but I was thinking more like help you find the route.
Right. Before we do, can Firion check? He wants to check for like footprints around the escape point.
Do me an investigation check.
Not survival to do with tracks.
Go on then, survival check.
Yay!
I mean,
Okay, with that roll, you do spot it's very slight, Firion. And it's hard to notice, and with a check even slightly lower, you probably wouldn't have got it.
Okay.
But with you slightly spot like what looks kind of like a footprint that you think perhaps this could be a kobold's. But what's more striking about it is there's kind of like this stepped in to the footprint itself, and it looks quite different from the surrounding dirt around it. It's kind of it's like red clay or mud.
There's a different surface here.
Mm. Mm. Maybe that's like, from, the place where prisoners do their exercises and...
Wouldn't we see it in the prison then?
Well, I don't know.
Gertrude,
Can
what do you think?
Gertrude see if she have any idea if it's from like farmland or anything like that?
Do me a... Do me a nature check. Very hard DC again.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, that's pretty much what you needed to get this information. Gertrude, you get this weird impression that mud might come from like further up along the fuck is the name of the ridge again? Hold on, I'm still learning all the names. The Silberquell Ridge, which is the set of mountains that form around Upper Duke.
Yeah, so she picks it up, she puts it on her like fingers and rubs it around, and then tries to brush it off on her cloak and leaves like a big red smear on the cloak. It's like, I think it's from the ridge around Huppaduk. What was it, Lewis?
The Silberquell Ridge.
The Silverquell Ridge.
Oh, that's really clever, Gertrude. How'd you figure that out?
Well, I had a friend who was a farmer once, so
Sorry.
I kind of on the lookout for soils and all that.
Oh, it's very clever.
With that row as well, you'd also know that it shouldn't be found really in Upper Duke itself, so it's quite weird to see it.
But I can't imagine this earth carrying that far into this city. So, bit of an oddity.
Is there a trail of it, Firion?
Is there a trail of it?
What was your previous survival check?
21.
You can see it sort of heading off in the direction of the Iron Lot streets where you previously encountered the kobolds, but the trail kind of quickly wears thin.
I think perhaps it was one of our assailants.
Yes, because they must be on the outside, so maybe they have, and this commissar or commander.
You're more than you seem. He says, like, just, again, staring. He's got this habit of just staring at people openly. Staring at Gertrude.
She looks at him and looks around. And then she, like, blows her nose and she's like, what do you mean?
It's no matter.
Well, I'm curious as to what this ring is. Is this like a wedding ring, or a fancy ring, a gold ring?
What ring are you referring to?
It says take this ring and follow.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
I think that was was what caused the smoke yesterday, Blossom.
Oh, yeah. That was a ring? I thought she was just magical.
I will say, for that information... What was that?
I just assumed it was a ring.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I will say that she wouldn't be sure of that information because it's quite... for her to have spotted the ring, I think only Blossom would have spotted the ring on her finger, so... But you're obviously reading about it. But if you'd like, roll a perception check for me, just to see if she might have noticed it.
Oh, okay. I forgot. I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, I don't think Gertrude would have spotted it then, because it was something that Blossom noticed when she got right up next to her.
Oh, right.
And Blossom
But she
wouldn't have
did
thought
use
much of it.
Do an intelligence check for me, Blossom. Like an Arcana check.
Well,
I think with that, then, you probably could have discerned that kind of information, basically, what Gertrude has kind of assumed. Blossom could have almost confirmed it for you, Gertrude, that she was wearing a ring.
well, maybe you're right, Gertrude. I did see that lady. She was wearing a ring. Maybe it was that.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good spot, Blossom.
It's
So we
just
know.
by your cleverness, that's all.
That makes it even more galling that she escaped. Not even her own power, just borrowed power.
Well, I mean, not if it's just a ring of clouds.
Well, so I assume she holds up the arachnid. This brought the ring, and the explosive charges on the inside seem more confusing. But
Well, didn't you say it came from above? Maybe you should look up there. I have this grappling hook.
when we should definitely use that.
Yeah. She pulls it out.
You would know that the Silberquell Ridge, you'd have to, like, basically leave the city and try and climb the mountain to try and get up there.
I think it was more just to look at the top of the skylight is.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, feel free to try and, if you're going to try and throw it up there, make a dexterity check for me.
Yeah.
You throw it and it just can't quite get there.
No, I'm not tall enough. Oh well. It probably just fell in, like rain anyway.
The arachnid.
Yeah. No, if someone's got really good aim.
He looks towards Gertrude. Should we take it to this person you said might know? Doesn't feel like we're making much progress here, and he kind of glances at Blossom.
She's like getting distracted by stuff on the floor.
Maybe order it. Yes. Would Gertrude know anyone? Because in her thing it says she would know where to find the information. Where she doesn't know it, she knows where to find it.
What does it say exactly? Can you post it in the chat just so I know?
If you do not know that information, you often know where you know where and from whom you can obtain it.
Okay, without a check then, you would know that there is a somewhat famed tinkerer in Huppadook known as Master Maker Clef Tinkertop. And you know that he has a shop in the Idleworks Shelf, which is the upper part of the city.
There's a artisan in the upper part of the city where we could get it appraised.
Have we checked this whole room yet? Not sure. This thing down here looks good. And she's pointing to something shiny.
Maybe we should give the room one last look over and try and find a way onto the roof and then go to the upper part of the city.
Sounds good to me.
Fyrion's just standing there.
Is there anything in the room that we haven't checked?
Do an investigation check for me. Slightly
Can't
higher,
remember what was in there.
slightly higher DC because of Hannah failed this previously. But thanks to Gertrude, you give one look more over the bed, and you notice that it's burned only on one side facing the hole, as if used as a barrier to protect against the blast. You also find a jagged, fist-sized shard of bronze that's lodged into the bed. You sort of pull it out and sort of give it a sort of look over and smell it. You can see that it smells strongly of sulphur and burned blasting powder. And it doesn't match any of the other objects in the cell. It looks like came from
It
elsewhere.
seems you'd assume this is the object which caused the explosion.
I think
It smells of sulphur.
yeah. Do me just a general intelligence check to see if Gertrude would know this. It's a very low DC. Yeah, you could make that assumption, and you think that you're not an expert on explosives or blasting powder, but you think that you could probably find someone in the city. Maybe you could ask around to see if someone knew more about explosives. Might be useful.
Yeah. She'd hold up whatever she found and be like,
I think this is the part of the explosive charge.
Well, that's a bit of a waste of bronze. I know it's not as good as gold, but it's still worth stuff.
Well, I guess you can always have it after we've had it looked at, Blossom.
Okay.
Okay, so
And,
are you looking over the cell with that investigation check? I would say, Gertrude, you don't seem to find anything else of particular value.
the only thing she'd be concerned with is the skylight.
Mm-hmm.
Can Fyrion see if it's just blown outwards, right?
Yeah.
With the ragged hole of the explosion, is there any way he could use that to climb up and then use that to get onto the roof?
I think with some of the rubble, you probably could make an attempt. It would be an athletics check.
Shit.
You could probably do it, but
Straight roll. Key. Yeah.
For the first part of the journey, it's quite a low DC, which
Ooh!
you could easily cramble up the rubble. But make another athletics check to see if you can actually climb the side of this steel and metal building within the rock.
Ugh. Fyrion flinches back from the metal. I think he'd probably make this check at disadvantage.
Okay.
True.
He doesn't like metal. Athletics, straight roll, disadvantage. 2 nat 20s.
Holy shit, not far off. That was a high DC you needed to do that, but you sort of brace yourself for climbing on the metal and you just kind of close your eyes and then big death. And then you just pull yourself up on top of the building.
Okay. So I guess he can see the skylight in the
Yeah,
roof?
I'll say you can see the skylight, but beyond you can see the taller aspects of the prison behind. It sort of builds up gradually as you go. And the sort of front section is about 20 feet high, building up to maybe a height of sort of 60 plus 100 feet maybe in total as the different sort of parts go. But you can see on this platform, you can see the skylight from above the cell.
He'd go and crouch down next to the skylight and drop a copper piece in next to Blossom.
Yeah, and
Wow, it's raining money!
you just see a copper piece land next to you, Blossom, and she sort of chases after it like a kid chasing after a piece of candy.
Fyrion got exactly what he expected. What do you want me to look for?
Well,
He's calling down into the room.
I'm not sure. Is there a... Can you...
He's not outside, is he?
He's like directly above you. You can see him looking down at you and calling to you through the skylight itself.
Can you go through?
You could see through him that definitely not. It's maybe like the bars are maybe like slightly maybe like as wide as the size of like a dinner plate. Each. You could fit your arm through, but you don't think you could get out or get in.
No chance.
Well, with this arachnid, I don't think. I can't imagine it left many tracks, or it probably came from a way away. If someone would have probably seen it, right? I mean, if someone crawled and yeah, don't worry.
Ferian would have stood up mid-conversation anyway, mid Gertrude speaking anyway, and turned around and scanned the roof for any signs of tracks or markings.
Do a survival check for me.
Survival.
Blossom eventually picks up the coin and looks out. It's like, Ferian, what are you doing up there?
I'm rolling so well.
You would notice tiny bits of red clay along the roof.
He completely ignores Blossom's question.
Oh, actually, no, along the roof. Sorry, that's my bad. You would notice no sign of any clay. That's my bad. That's fine.
So nothing, just looks.
But with
empty.
I will say with that instead, you would notice just if you're looking upon the wall and the thing, it'd be very hard to see. But again, with your very good survival check, you do notice slight kind of scratching on the inside of that's sort of making its way round to the inside of the skylight.
He calls down towards Gertrude. There are markings that might match your thing.
Ferian, why don't you why don't you try and put your foot through and then see if the spider's about the same size as your foot? You might be able to see if it goes through.
Barry's just looking at Gertrude. Just ignores Blossom completely. Anything else?
I assume we know the spider is definitely small enough to get through, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
It was a good suggestion, Blossom, but right.
Yeah, Ferian goes to the front again and tries to make his way back down.
Do another athletics check for me.
Oh, God!
It's not quite a
How
high
long will the luck hold?
With that, you come down, but you sort of lose your grip slightly, and you take as you fall 10 feet, landing on top of the rubble. Oh, horrible smash into your back, and you can feel your muscles ache as you do, and your bones creak as you kind of pull yourself up. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Oh, Ferian, are you okay? She runs over.
Yes, I'm fine.
That looks painful. You got to try not to fall on rubble. It's really pointy.
Looks at her. Can he do? Because I think Ferian genuinely would do this. Can he do an insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
Just if she's sincerely that, she doesn't realize how sarcastic that could sound.
No, she's trying to be nice.
Yeah, I think he'd sort of see that and he would soften slightly. I'll keep that in mind. He kind of brushes himself down.
She goes to help him up.
He actually kind of flinches when she comes to him, but he doesn't pull away. He just there's an immediate flinch and then he kind of softens a bit. Yeah. He stands up.
Well, we have.
And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out some good berries and eats them to get that HP back.
Nice.
Ooh.
Because that's what he had for breakfast, baby.
Nice.
So now he's down to 6 left.
Gertrude had Bucks Fizz for breakfast.
She's living the high life.
How much is she? How much is she drunk now?
I think we had one bottle, didn't we? To share.
You had one bottle to share, yeah, but I'm curious how much of that bottle you would have drunk.
She probably had like a quarter of it.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw then, because it's not a strong alcohol, but it's enough.
Drunk Gertrude gonna party later
She
on.
hasn't drunk 2 bottles of it drunk on Christmas Day, but then she is a half-life.
Oh, with that though, you are starting to feel a slight bit tipsy. Do you get advantage on your charisma persuasion checks?
Oh yeah.
Well, Blossom's drinking as well,
yeah,
right?
If you're drinking about the same, then do a Constitution saving throw as well, please, Bloss. You're absolutely fine. This is like,
yeah, I drink all the time. It's all right.
It's like water to you.
Which lead should we follow first, Gertrude?
Well, I think the arachnid's probably the more interesting one.
It's a good choice. I like spiders.
Why?
Because they're cute. They've got so many eyes. They could steal you for miles.
Varian actually has a little smile on his face from that. They are impressive. Well, lead on.
Alright, so you're making your way up. If you want to make your way just up to sort of put your tokens just up here for now. As you make your way back through the Iron Lot streets, just up here on the left. As you make your way back through the Iron Lot streets, you come to the grand staircase that climbs much of the mountain. If you look on the, I believe on the image that I sent to you in the handouts for Huppadook, if you can see the sort of grand staircase next to you, sort of climbing it. You also see a number of these huge, huge winch lifts, and they're all carrying these massive bars of steel with heavy equipment on top, and large groups of people are sort of gathering and moving around on these stairs, heading up to the sort of main and the upper parts of the idlework shelf. Let me just change the music quickly as well. This area of the city is far more bustling. It's a hive of activity, even at this time of day. You can see that it doesn't look like there's particularly a huge amount of like commerce up here, but it seems to be lots of like market stalls. There does seem to be a number of shops, but it seems like this is quite like a residential area of the city with a number of very posh-looking gnomish houses. And you would know, Gertrude, because of your feature, that there is a small shop on the sort of east side of the Idlework shelf that belongs to Master Maker Clef Tinkertop. However, when you arrive... Sorry, go on.
She'd be like...
His name's Clef Tinkertop. I don't really know that much else about him.
Have you met him before?
I don't think you would have.
Just in passing.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I want to see Blossom and Tugby together.
That's a match made in heaven.
I think on the way over, if it's alright, Therian just would have said to Gertrude, though he's not whispery or anything, so Blossom would hear, that man did not need your gold.
I know, but I just wanted to help with the investigation. I didn't know what else to do.
Blossom, because she can hear, is going to step up and she's going to, well, you could have got him. And she's going to brandish her little dagger. But, also, I'm pretty good at, taking stuff. Could have maybe, got him.
What stopped you?
True, Blossom, but you looked quite regal, so we didn't want to get
Yeah.
him at the prison.
Yeah.
They locked us up.
Exactly that. Yeah, that's true. But the option's always there.
Thank you, Blossom. That's most kind.
So you eventually arrive at this kind of small house with a pointed roof and a large kind of metal chimney that kind of winds up in different ways, and there's some currently no smoke coming out the top, though. You see a number of different kind of almost like modifications made to the building to make it more secure. There's this like metal plates have been kind of like strapped to where the once wooden tiles maybe have slipped off. It looks in somewhat disrepair. And there's a small hanging sign that kind of like is like slightly off tilt as it kind of hangs lower, and it just says it's on the sign. It just says Master Maker Cliff Tenkatop. There's also, however, on the sign on the door, there's a big bit of canvas that's been sort of nailed in on the front door, and in painted red letters. It just says, closed for the war.
Oh, it's closed, Gertrude.
For the whole war? That seems strange.
Oh, no, he's going to be gone for a long time.
I guess he might be. Yeah. Well, that's annoying.
Sometimes, Blossom,
Mate.
people live in their shops. Just because it's closed doesn't mean he's not there.
Oh, that is good info. I wish you was in my life a long time ago, Fury. Oh, that information, that would have been really good.
How old are you?
That's a good question. Like, 20 years, whatever the thing is, years.
Whatever the thing is.
Yeah, years. Yeah, I think it is.
20 years old.
Yeah.
I've been busy.
Oh. In the forest?
Well,
Some time has been spent in a forest, yes.
Oh.
You spent much time in a forest?
No, mostly in the Blade Garden. In fact, all in Blade Garden. This is the first time I left Blade Garden.
Just stares at her.
Must be quite an exciting trip, Blossom. I'll go knock on the door. You two can talk. And she quickly hikes up a rope a tiny bit and runs to the door awkwardly.
So the forest must be nice.
What do you mean by nice?
Well, there's lots of spiders in there, I heard, and lots of doggies, and kitties.
Kieran's exploding. There's a lot of creatures, yes.
Oh, my mum always tells me stories about big doggies in the forest, but they're not very nice doggies, so you wouldn't want to meet them.
I think your mother might be referring to dire wolves.
Probably. I can't really remember. But yeah.
Might be knocking on the door.
Yeah, and Gertrude, you wait a short while, but there's no response. And after kind of knocking and over and peering through the windows, which are quite sort of darkened with a sort of, you can see kind of red silk curtains pulled closed, a Crown's Guard sort of approaches behind you, and he's like, "Hey, Early, are you looking for Master Maker Cleft Tinkertop?"
Well, yes, but not him in particular, just any artificer who's well renowned.
There are none as well renowned as Clef himself. I'm afraid his other ventures have mostly been closed for business at the moment. He's been required by the righteous brand to work down in the Builder's Plot on focusing on the war effort.
So he's down there now?
I assume so.
Well, thank you for coming over and letting me know. You didn't have to do that, but thank you.
That's what our that's what us Crown's Guard here are here for. To help the citizens of the Empire.
Thank you.
Gertrude knows where that is, right?
Yeah, it's on the outskirts of the city. You would have mostly, I believe, seen it coming in pretty much. Yeah, you would have basically passed it coming in to the city. I'll reveal it for you. It's
And the person who did the bomb,
mm-hmm.
you know, the person, is that a different person, right?
You assume so,
Or is
yeah.
it the same person?
You'd assume that you'd need to find someone more with specific skills. If you wanted to ask the guards, you definitely could.
Yeah, that's what.
Do you know anyone who knows anything about, like, mining charges or explosives?
Your best bet is to...
Not for me.
Yes, he kind of looks down you questioningly. It's like, I see you carry the badge. You have the Watchmaster's protection. It's all right. Your best bet
He's
is...
like, how did you see through my pocket?
He's looking down at Blossom.
Oh, okay.
Your
this badge, as she points out.
I assume you're with her? He looks looking to you, Gertrude.
Yes, we're investigating what happened at the prison together.
Ah, right, good. Well, your best bet is probably to try someone down at the Firemark facility. You can't miss it. It's the big fork-shaped building, the near the entrance, near the Builder's Plot. I'll reveal that to you as well.
Okay.
Is this guy a guard?
He is, yeah.
Okay,
Guard.
yeah.
Well, thank you for your help.
This is of no trouble. Good day to you.
Good day.
And he kind of like nods
She'd
and
relay
salutes
that
and walks off. Yeah, and Gertrude relays the information to you. As you're chatting about the forest.
Let's imagine the whole conversation was Firion just being like, "Do you know what a blank is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know what a blank is? Have you ever seen a leaf before properly?"
Well, maybe we should go to this other place then.
Yes, let's go to this one and then that one.
Okay. And Firion, maybe one day you can show me the big leaves. I've heard about big leaves. You know, ones that you could apparently fall on, and you just they're really big, so you don't die.
Just gonna quickly go pee again. So feel free to keep role playing.
Firion's mind must just be like, what?
Pretty much. It's actually really interesting, Blossom, because Firian's backstory is. Let's just say he's got some strong opinions about roguish characters.
Ooh.
And Blossom is like breaking all of that down just immediately. He's got strong negative opinions about roguish characters, so when he first saw Blossom, he was like, ugh. But she's just like, and this, and that, and what is this? And he's just like, oh, okay. She's harmless.
Mhm.
And I really wish when she threw that dagger into the fucking fog cloud it hit Firian. That would have been the funniest shit.
It would have been so good. Also so bad.
Being level 1 is scary as shit.
Yeah.
Like, you fall off the roof of a not that big building, and you're nearly dead.
Luckily, there's only 3, thankfully. Although,
Yeah.
how many thingies you got left?
Good berries.
Yeah,
6.
I got quite a lot then.
Yeah.
A healing potion.
I've got a lot. I've built Firian to be tanky as well, so.
God,
He's
I
got a lot
forgot
of
how
stuff.
good Berry must be at a low level.
It's fucking mental.
Hmm.
If you're in a survival style campaign and you just need a single druid in your party and you're fine, or a ranger. But then rangers need a bit to get spell casting.
And what's going to happen in Strahd when we run out of food? That's what I was thinking.
Aaron's got good berry.
Oh yeah, it's true. Ostrad's going to be like, oh, Berry!
All I can ever think is when we get gold in other campaigns, I'm just like, oh man, poor fucking Strahd campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ain't getting gold in that campaign, tell you that much.
Nah.
You've already got more gold in this campaign than you got in that campaign, I think.
Oh no, it's ridiculous. But it makes sense. Hoppaduke's a wealthy city.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, I'm back. If you guys want to...
Yeah.
Go. Firian, in response to Blossom, then would have said, I think going to the forest would do you good.
Maybe you could show me there one day then, Firian.
He's sort of... it's almost like he's coughing something up. He's reluctant to agree to anything, but he's like, okay.
Yeah. Party hands.
So,
Alright,
you
off we head.
if you want to move your tokens down to where you're going?
Which one are we going to? 5?
Lead us, Gertrude.
Yeah.
I think the closest one. And then we can go the other one on the way.
Nice.
So,
Yeah.
as you approach, you head your way through the Iron Lot streets, and eventually you arrive at this brown and red brick building, and it's larger than you expect. Actually, it's a black iron roof that stretches over this massive compound. From here, the scent of sulphur and blasting powder, familiar from the prison cell, it's faint on the air here. And as you draw near, a gnome guard approaches you with a suspicious look, and you do notice it's not the same as wearing the same uniform as the Crown's guard, wearing a darker uniform.
Blossom just points to the badge.
Move along now, move along.
But I got this badge.
The blast gaffer doesn't want to be disturbed, so move along. Go on.
Oh, the blast gaffer's equipment has been used in a prison escape, so we were wondering if you could ask any questions.
He kind of leans back and he's like, the blast gaffer doesn't want to be busied, and he's always busy enough as it is. So he's told this is not my job. Just move along.
Shall I go and get the guard so we can come in?
The guard, if you want, but the blast gaffer's busy. He's a busy man. He's a very important man. So There's more important things right now. You know, there's a war going on. Do an intimidation. Do an intimidation check, by the way. For that.
Intimidation.
Well, you said well, go get the guards. So.
No, she was just like for them to tell them. She wasn't trying to threaten them.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Oh, I guess it could be conceived as a threat.
Yeah, I think he would have. I think he would have seen it. So do an intimidation check to see how he reacts. He kind of like, even saying that, you can see he looks a bit uncomfortable, and he's like, as you kind of like start stepping away, he's like, fine, I'll go on in.
Sorry, we just wanted to ask a few questions because of the prison break.
It's all right. Go on in. Go speak to the blast gaffer. He's over by the forge.
Good job, Gertrude. She's sort of whispering, kind of, at Gertrude.
Gertrude just looks surprised on herself as well.
He kind of like pushes open this big kind of set of double iron doors, and he kind of like pulls open this big kind of sort of lever that pulls it up and kind of leads in. And as you step in, there's the smell of sulfur and smoke is just overwhelming. It's just like
no. I'm going to wait outside.
Well, okay. It's me and you, Gertrude.
Molten metal and angry earth. It's not a place I wish to be.
Angry Earth. We better not anger him more then.
Can you smell that, Blossom?
Yeah.
It's parts of the earth that didn't want to be dug up.
Oh, he didn't want to be. I guess he must be really angry then.
He moves off to the side, plants himself down.
Yeah, so you both heading inside?
Yeah.
As you head inside, you see this like big, like almost like a blanket or carpet of like thick black smoke kind of hangs at the top of the ceiling in the eaves of the building and just sort of surrounds. You almost like choke as you go in. It's just like fiery feelings in the back of your throat. You see
Blossom.
large
smoke. Good thing we're down here, Gertrude.
She's like, what?
You can see these long benches filled with lots of different equipment and there's huge forges with numerous different gnomes working away. At the very back, there's this huge like middle forge that kind of makes up a lot of the building, and you can see just like through these long kind of corridors of benches where these gnomes are working. You can see this one gnome at the back who's sort of working more. Sort of solo at the back, and it's like wearing a huge set of goggles and a huge like blacksmith's apron.
I guess.
Apron. Yeah, he's got the big apron for it, I suppose.
So I imagine he needs it to protect him.
Oh.
Do you want to introduce us, Blossom?
I can do. She's going to step forward. Hello, Mr. Man. I am Blossom, and this is Gertrude. We just came to ask some questions. My smart friend here knows more of the questions than me. Gertrude.
Let's play different music on.
The guy reacted.
The sound of like clanging and
She thought that he didn't hear. She would have said it way louder.
The sound of clanging and stuff is like really drowning out, so you kind of like see it louder, and you just hear this gnome kind of just like look up from his work for a second, and it's just like, what?
She said, this is Gertrude, and I can't remember what I said now. Just talk to Gertrude.
What are you running for? Who's interrupting my work?
One of your explosive devices was used on the prison, so we came to inquire about some questions about the device?
No chance that could happen.
Why?
Nothing goes missing here.
She just holds up the piece of bronze.
He like goes over to like his side little like a sort of like workbench that's got a number of different files and books on the side, and he pulls out this like ledger and he starts going through and he's like,
No, everything's accounted for. No way something goes missing. If something goes missing, I'd know about it.
Just waves it at him.
he's just ignoring it, and he's just like,
No charm. Must be from somewhere else.
It looks like it went missing from here.
No, like I said, I've checked my ledgers. No chance. Everything's accounted for. Must be from somewhere else.
Is this ledger?
How long did looking at the ledgers?
he's like scanning through it, but he's doing it quite fast, so it's like he's speed reading.
Also, maybe you should point out your badge.
Oh, it's a good idea, Gertrude. Yeah. She points at it. Look, see him, Mr. Man.
Right, well, great that you're working with the Watchmaster. That's brilliant, but I've got important work to do here. The escalating need to overpower the Cricks is unbelievable, and I'm at the forefront of this, and you're interrupting my work just for some silly little pretend.
This is also important. It's not pretend. We are officials.
Look, I'm missing the most talented powder artisan has been out for weeks. I've had to double my workload. Do you know how my usual shift is? It's 12 hours a day. I'm working 16 hours a day at the moment. Do I look like I've got time to entertain your silly little investigation? I'm telling you now, there is no chance any blast powder has gone missing from this.
Blossom just looks confused. Yeah, but it did. She points to it in Gertrude's hands.
Must be from somewhere else.
Gertrude would say it.
Well, I can bring the guard here if that would help.
Do an intimidation check.
God damn it. Just like, I'll bring the guard.
It's a special power.
Whoops. Oh.
You can bring the guard here all you want. Nothing gonna happen. I'm busy as hell.
Well, if you can work 16 hours a day, I'm sure you could spare another 5 minutes to talk about this. And she like waves it.
Fine. Let me have a look at it.
Yeah. Gives it to him.
He kind of like turns it over in his hand.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Nima took some home with her.
Who's Nima?
Like I said, my most talented powder artisan. Been ill out for weeks now. Maybe she marked it off in my ledger and took it home for to work on it in her spare time while she's sick. I don't know. Sick. Ridiculous. I would tell you now, 5 years ago, I got sick with the plague. Still work 12 hours a day, no problem.
The plague?
Gertrude's like,
Well, you know, I'm exaggerating a bit. It was a cold, but...
Where does this Nima?
Her house is on, I think she lives somewhere on the north side of town. Tell you what, though, if you do go check in on her, you know, I haven't heard from her in weeks. Can't get any peep out of her. So if you do it, I'll give you a bit of blasting powder as a gift.
What? Take blasting powder for free?
Why? Yeah, well, I need my master artisan back. What else can I say? She's one of the most diligent suppliers of raw materials and most skilled crafters of high quality blasting powder.
She looks at Gertrude.
She's no good to me holding up in her house, is she? I sent a few of the boys down, and she won't let anyone in.
Well, if we go find this worker of yours, then and she's useless, then we come back and then we ask you again. Just so you know.
Well, it's fine. You can go and ask her, but I don't know this illness. I don't want it. You know, if she's got it, it might be spreading around. Both of you do an insight check for me. So I can't afford to lose another worker. Yeah, you'd both get the impression that he actually looks quite fearful of how bad this illness might actually be.
Well, my mum always says to rub those, that funny green stuff that grows in the corner. She says always to rub that on yourself when you're ill.
Sounds like a nutter.
Oh, she's not. She's very clever.
Right, well, I've got no time to listen to your stories, love. I've got to get back to work, but, maybe Nima's got it. Maybe she's been, dragging this around, so, go check in on her and see if she's all right.
Okay, but I know my mum is very clever. She's more clever than you.
Right, okay, I don't give a fuck, lass, so... He just, puts down his goggles back and he's just like, fuck off! Yeah, fuck off!
Thank you for your time.
Don't thank that guy. Gertrude is mean.
Well,
Gertrude's like,
maybe we should go.
Yeah, I guess.
I would say that
At least we've done something.
I'm not sure if blasting powder is on D&D Beyond, but feel free to add it to your inventory. If not, then let me know and I'll add it to you on Roll20.
Oops, what's this one?
I'll show it to you anyway.
Blossom.
Yeah, I think, Blossom. So the volatile alchemical powder comes in a small pouch. When ignited by an open flame or a fuse, the powder explodes. Each creature within 5 feet of the exploding powder must make a DC Dexterity 7 roll, take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Got an IED.
Time to start the insurrection. Blossom for Empress. While Firion was outside, could he have done a quick... It wouldn't be like a proper investigation, but just like a quick walk round of the back of the building?
Yeah, of course, yeah. What are you looking for?
Just whether it looks like they've had a break-in or anything like that?
Yeah, do me a perception check.
Okay.
I will also notice, Firion, on your way round, you notice there's a lot of these sort of different guards that don't look like Crown's Guard. They look like they're wearing sort of more black uniforms.
Okay. Cool. That's all.
Yeah.
Rolled a 7. Not very good.
Yeah, that's all you see, really. There's no sign of any kind of break-in or anything, as far as you can tell.
Cool. You go back to his spot and just wait.
Okay, so after a little while, you come out and see Firion on the outside.
Relay to Firion. What happened? Well, which one do you think we should go to now then? We got the other one and we got this other woman, I guess.
He looks at Gertrude.
The sounded quite worrying.
Hmm.
Well, the other one was on the side of town and we're closer to where we can look at the arachnid.
Yeah, let's do the closer one, I suppose.
He's addressing this to Gertrude. Do you know if the man here is part of the war effort itself?
I think he is, yeah.
I'm confused as to why he doesn't have Crown's Guard or Righteous Brand guarding. It makes sense that the place would be guarded, but he has these black uniformed people instead.
Well, maybe it's a private outfit, but Extra security.
Usually mean more sneaky, you know.
Right. Awesome.
Maybe they're more sneaky.
But if they're guards, you don't really want them to be sneaky. You want them to be seen.
Maybe there's some sneaky ones you haven't seen, Furion. They could be on the roof. They could be in the pins.
Shall we go to this next lead?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so if you'd like to move your tokens down to H3. And on your way, stepping past the outer walls of the city brings you back into the dusty expanse of the assembly yard. Row after row of shaded construction bays and towers flank partially built catapults, heavy cannons, and other odd experimental weaponry encircled by metal fences. Following the directions you were given to the builder's plot leads you towards high piles of metal sheeting and the sounds of incessant hammering. And as you get closer, you spot quite an unusual sight. As you see an older gnome accompanied by an older male gnome accompanied by a younger female gnome that seem to be building what looks like some kind of glider.
Whoa, what's that?
Are you approaching and asking that, or?
Yeah, it's so. We all are.
Okay, the older gnome kind of looks up for a second and he's like,
What now?
Or I just was wondering what you're doing. What's that?
Oh, this here is a prototype glider.
There you go. Or like those little petals that fall off the tree, they glide.
Yes, indeed. Can I?
Tyrion looks at Blossom as she says that. Suspiciously.
he's like,
Risa, pass me my extendable wrench.
and she's like, yes, Dad. And she like passes him. He's like,
Good girl, good girl. Right, how can I help you? Are you Rissa's friends?
he's like, no, Dad.
Well, and she's like adjusting a little headband, and we're working for the. She like gets the badge out of her pocket.
And he's like, of course. Sorry, I should introduce myself. Master Maker Cleft Tinkertop at your service.
Yes, and I'm Gertrude von Tillage. This is Firion. I can't remember your last name. And Blossom. Moonlocks. No. Anyway. We
Lovely to meet you all.
We're investigating. Yes.
He kind of like takes his glasses off and like polishes them for a second, and he like puts them back on. He's like squinting towards you. You can tell this guy probably can't see particularly well, and he's like,
Oh yes, lovely to meet you all. You come to see the glider?
Actually nods, and she's like closer, and she's about to prod the glider.
Careful, dear. Hand to no touch. Just look with your eyes. You see, this is going to be amazing. What we're going to do, when we've got it fully developed, you'll be able to see righteous brand soldiers flying down from the sky and into the deal with the Kryn.
That sounds amazing.
Indeed, it will be amazing when it works, and it will work. And Risa kind of like, you see his daughter kind of look towards you like, a bit like, kind of like, will it work though? She's like, I don't know, Dad.
I have a suggestion if you'd be interested to hear it.
Oh, of course, I'd love to hear it. Please tell.
Well, if you're gliding down, if you glide from a high enough point, you could use some of that blasting powder and, an aerial bombardment on the soldiers.
Well, that's exactly the plan that they're talking about. But, I think also we could use them potentially in the future for some kind of just general leisure time gliding. I think that's something that could be beneficial.
Sounds amazing. I want to leisure time gliding.
Yes, Annie, this girl's got her head on her shoulders, doesn't she, Rita? And she's like, sure thing, da.
Maybe we could do it from some of those tall trees we talked about earlier on.
There's just that's not Tom being muted. There's just an awkward silence as he looks at Blossom and then looks at the rest of them.
Anyway, we're here to about the breaking at the prison.
Oh, right, yes, I heard about that. Awful business. How can I help you?
She gets it out of her pocket. We found this arachnid contraption, and it seemed to help in the breakout.
Oh, yes, it's one of mine. Where did you find that?
It was in the cell which the prisoner escaped from.
May I have a look?
He kind of like holds out his hands, like kind of like awkwardly kind of trying to move closer to you, like squinting.
Blossom like looks up. Feels like she's suddenly got an epiphany. Maybe they used the glider to drop the spider in.
I don't think the glider is ready yet, my dear. To be honest, I don't think anyone could use this currently. But it's soon, right, Risa? And she's like, yes, Star.
You never know. Maybe someone's perfected it while you were not looking.
Poppycock. I've got the best brain here in Hapadook for this kind of thing. You won't find a better prototype glider. No one's made a metallic glider glide so far.
I trust you, I guess.
But I'll be the first, let me tell you. Isn't that right, Risa? Yes, Star.
I'll say, by the way,
arachnid.
I'll show you what these guys look like. Just.
Oh, it's those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, you would possibly have noticed that you'd seen them before in the Sit Swallow Lodge.
Yeah.
And he kind of reaches forward and he's like,
let me have a look.
Yeah, she just lets him take it from her palm and then puts her hands back in the pockets of her robe.
Kind of turns it over in his hand. He kind of turns it over in his hand. He's like,
a bit strange. Might be one of the older models.
Kind of like brings out this like little like magnifying glass, and it kind of like he presses this little button at the bottom, and it kind of like pings up, and it's like almost like an extendable magnifying glass, and he's like holding it right up to his eye, and like
yes. Oh. Listen, where did you get this? This is a poor imitation of my work. This isn't my work. This is a poor copy.
Well, as I said, it was used in a illicit escape from prison, so that's probably a good thing.
How interesting. Some of the design on the legs, the springs used and the gears. Crafting kind of... I tell you what, it reminds me of an old colleague of mine. Very talented boy, but impatient. And he was very prone to copying the works of others and executing it poorly. He tried to. I tell you what, he tried to copy
plagiarism.
Yeah, plagiarism. That's the word. Yes, he tried to plagiarize this reloadable crossbolt I designed. You see, and you would fire it, and on the best shot, it would automatically load a bolt and fire another one.
That's really impressive. I want one of those.
Yeah, perhaps I'll make another, but yes, in due course. Yes, But Huron Stoutmast is his name. Hasn't been seen in Huppadook for years, though.
The Stalmast.
What was his name?
Huron Stalmast. Huron. Then space Stahlmast. Huron Stalmast.
Huron.
Okay.
Yes, haven't seen him in Huppadook for years, though. Don't know what happened to him.
Stealing your stuff, maybe.
Yes, probably. I think he was enrolled with the Crown's Guard more at one point, but I don't remember. But anyway, do you want to see... do you want me to try and... I could probably repair this for you for a small fee, if you'd like.
How much is a small fee?
Oh, about 15 gold pieces for materials. It might take me a few hours. But you'd have your own little Vox Seeker. Like I said, poorer design than one of my own, but I can make a few modifications to bring it up to specifications. Isn't that right, research? Like, yes, da.
Well, for 15 gold, I would,
She looks around.
unless anyone else wanted one.
She just shrugs.
Tyrion slowly shakes his head.
Yeah, she paid him money.
Okay. It will take a few hours, but in a few hours, if you come back, you'll be the new owner of one of these babies. I show the pop out. Did it load? No, it didn't fucking show it. Hold on, it's in GM notes. Let me just quickly. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Let me copy and paste that quickly. Now you should be able to see it.
Cool.
I think I've copied it twice by accident, but whatever. I can show you the Vox Seeker stat block as well. I'll add.
Cool, we wind up.
Let me quickly add it to your. I'll just show it to all players, and then I'll also put it to be control as well. So if you look in under, I believe it's under creatures and monsters, you should find Vox Seeker.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll be able to use that.
It attacks whoever's talking.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hitting Blossom.
Right, anything else I do wanted to I'm quite busy with the glider, but I'm sure Rissa would be able to help you out with anything else you might need. It's like, okay, da.
Well, you wouldn't happen to know where someone called Nima lives if you're using this glider for blasting powder?
Nemo. Let me think. Nemo. Nimi. And Reese is like, she lives on the north side of town. A small. Have you got a map?
Do
I'm
we?
sure.
I'd assume you guys would have a map at this point if you're traveling.
Yeah.
And she just.
Got the map. She pulls out a drawing.
She kind of like she like pass it here, and she kind of like does this little X on the map for you. And it's like it's like near there. Ask around someone local. They'll know.
Blossom produces this crayon, basically drawn map.
Jesus.
Well, I'm practicing my map drawing skills lately.
It looks
What
like
do you
it
think?
could use a little bit of work, my dear, but it's a lot. Good. Calligraphy is a good profession. Keeps you on the knowing straight. Yes. Never quite for me, but
My mum said it was important when you go adventuring.
yes, indeed it is.
Gertrude's like,
I'm actually proficient in calligraphy, but I think you mean cartography.
Ah, yes, cartography, that's the one. Never had much time for it myself.
But I can teach you some calligraphy though if you wanted to, Blossom.
More lessons. Thank you, Gertrude.
Yeah, this is how you make your writing fancy.
Yes, I could always do with some fancy writing, but old Rissa here's always complaining about my chicken scroll. He's like, yes, it's awful, da. You really should try a bit harder.
It is a sign of intelligence as well. The content is worth more presented sometimes.
Some look a bit sheepish. Maybe I'll learn to read and write first. Properly, anyway.
Yes, it's always good to start somewhere. Anyway, thank you both for your time and.
Oh, you're most welcome, dear. Quite lovely. Good to meet you all.
Back soon to see.
He's a bit quiet, but he looks like he's got a sharp mind on him. Pointing towards Firion.
He's got blonde hair.
They always say the quiet ones are sometimes the sharpest ones. And then he kind of looks down for a second. He's like, oh.
Varian would say quite openly, I don't know how we spent so long gaining a small amount of information.
I guess we should work a bit faster, maybe. Okay, bye. And she sort of.
Goodbye, lad. Yes, goodbye. He's letting Rissa's like, goodbye. See you later.
Where's the next one?
I have marked it
going
on your map.
to Nina's house.
That was
Okay.
really awesome seeing him, Lewis.
Oh, thank you. I hope I did him justice.
You absolutely did.
Yeah, he's quite a funny character. He's in Critical Role, so.
Oh, yeah.
For Kieran and Hannah's benefit. I can't remember if Hannah must have seen him, actually.
Probably, but
Yeah.
remember I was listening. I was at work.
Yeah,
I was like, oh.
and Hannah memory, so. Right.
This woman in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ooh, cool.
She showed them round.
Right, so.
Okay.
You guys heading up to the house that she marked on your map?
Yeah.
Nina's
Let's.
Feel free to
Nemo.
move yourself up to H6. And the old maparone.
Gosh, she's really far away. I could use a drink, you know.
Have a bit more box fizz.
Yeah, he's still got half a bottle left.
Yeah. Do it.
So, travelling.
Con.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. Do a con check for me if you're having more. Yeah, you're still absolutely fine with that. Jesus.
Damn.
Don't even feel a thing. It's like drinking water with an orangey taste to it.
delicious, orangey, never-ending taste.
Yes.
That just beats it.
It does. Bucks Fizz, the true taste of life. So, travelling towards the north end of the Iron Lot, you approach a humble abode that Sleece Firemark directed you towards. You see a green-painted wooden walls and then streaked with dirt that's been washed down by the rain. You see a sign that hangs on the front door that reads, "Sickness within, do not disturb." You can see that curtains at the windows all appear to be closed.
Well, My mum always says to stay away from sick people.
It's the only lead we have, so
Yeah, maybe we should just, cover our faces. And she just puts a hand over her mouth.
I will actually take you to the next map. Put out. Bear with me 1 second. I'll move your tokens out for you. Ta-da!
Yeah.
I'm so big.
Gertrude's gonna
Oops,
put some water.
Hold on.
Right, does that work? Doesn't work.
Bear with me. I'm just gonna make you slightly smaller so you can see a bit easier. There you go. It's a little bit better. What were you doing, Gertrude?
No, I decided it was a bad idea.
Okay.
Are you going to waterboard yourself?
Yeah, kind of. He's gonna get a wet rag and put it on a thing.
Just got like massive deja vu. Like we've done this scene before.
Virion would say, oftentimes those in the cities over fear things they shouldn't.
You would actually be up here as well. Sorry.
well,
Huh?
civilization is breeding ground for disease. Virion.
You ever think whether the disease has a right to be there?
Isn't it just natural like any other being?
He nods.
Yeah, but it kills your siblings and it kills your parents. It's not very nice.
Well, the best diseases don't kill at all.
Oh, like what?
Well, like, lovers pox.
Hmm. Well, I don't know what that is.
Syphilis.
Oh.
Gertrude's like,
Uh,
she's gonna do a wisdom check to see if she thinks she should say.
it's, it's when you get warts and boils and things on your genitalia, Blossom.
That doesn't sound very good.
It's not.
If we're done discussing genitalia warts, maybe we should knock on the door?
Well, you're right, Firion. We're going too slow again. Bang, bang, bang.
I'll say the doorway is here, sorry. I
But
started...
can it be canon that Blossom walked around the side and just knocked on the wall?
Yeah, sure.
There's a little portal right here.
You knock on the window. Gung, gung, gung.
Blossom, people usually knock on the door.
Oh, sorry. Knock on the door. She looks all sad and sheepish.
So with the first knock there at the window, there was no response, but a second knock on the door.
Hello, stay away. We don't want to catch the sickness.
Has anyone got a passive insight score of 15 or higher?
No.
Yes'm.
Okay, with that then, you recognise the voice is nervous and is definitely not a female gnome.
Yes, what do you want?
We want to come ask some questions, right, Gertrude?
Yes, we know something that you took home, explosive device.
I'm so sick. I'm sorry. What's this for?
Oh, damn.
Concerning
Bad in it.
breakout.
The prison breakout. Actually, I think I might know something about that.
And the door, you hear like a clink, and like slightly pulls ajar, and he's like,
Come on in.
Right. Doors open.
Can't we talk from here? You said that you're contagious.
No, it's fine. Come on in.
And Gertrude did insight.
yeah, go for it.
Miriam's looking for a good opportunity to communicate to the rest of the group.
It's a bit weird, but you're just like, like this person maybe is just maybe sick in the mind rather than sick in the physical way.
I think Miriam would actually like rotate around to Gertrude and whisper to Gertrude what he figured out from his insight.
Do you think we should go in?
No.
Can't hear these two. She's like, maybe we should talk from the window. Maybe she just wants to be able to see us at the same time.
She could open the door.
Come on in.
And she like slightly pulls the door, slightly opens more. It's very dark inside, you can see.
Gertrude's going to cast light.
Oh.
Okay, the ball of light appears in your hand. Where do you want to put it?
On her quarterstaff. Sorry.
Okay, on your quarterstaff. You can see slightly into the doorway. I will reveal it for you.
Yeah.
It's the first time we've seen you use magic.
Yeah.
Looking inside, you can see with light, you can just about. Let me just quickly sort out your vision. How much light does light give?
Range 20. Hang on. 20.
Okay, there you go. It should be updated now. So looking into the room, let me just quickly. You can see what appears to be a broken table. You probably just about see that much actually. You can see like a table with maybe like an overturned chair, because she is kind of like barely opening the door, so you'd only really be able to see like this like an angle from like here to like here.
Yeah.
And she seems to be standing behind the door itself.
Did we?
And she thinks that's weird, but then again, she is really sick, so she might have not cleaned it up. But then she knows it's not a she.
These two are just talking amongst themselves. Blossom's going to look around the door.
Yeah, Blossom, you can see what I described before. You can see like the tables. You wouldn't be able to see much more than that. It's like,
Hey, come on in. What are you waiting for?
You don't sound like Nima.
It's just the sickness, dear.
Yeah, she could. What do you mean it's not me? But she could just have this. The sickness changes your voice. But my mum sounded like my dad for a long time when she was sick.
There are questions to be asked there. Firion would whisper to Gertrude again, "Why don't you check through the window while we keep her busy at the door?"
Okay.
Yeah.
looking through the window, Gertrude, you see that the curtains are pulled completely closed.
Oh. Even the ones down here.
Yeah, they're all pulled.
No, the windows are closed. Maybe we should just,
Oh.
you know.
Well, I mean, I can open them and mage hand open the window. Open the window curtain.
Does Mage Hand say you have to be able to see it?
Let me look. I imagine so, though.
If we know this isn't Nima, then maybe we should just go in and maybe it's somehow related to the.
It just says a point that you choose.
Okay, if you want to do it, you can. But it may have consequences.
Opening the curtain. Yeah.
Perhaps we should just tell Blossom what's going on and let her do her thing. I feel she has a powerful relationship with the truth.
So you telling Blossom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that's Nemo. I think it's not a woman's voice. They sound nervous.
I mean, who do you think it is then?
I don't know, maybe you should ask them.
Well, I will. I'll ask them right now. Accepted.
Yes, come in. Just a bit further.
Where are you?
She's like behind the door, kind of like you see this like robed figure. It's very dark in here, so it's hard to see. But it's like this heavily robed figure. Go on, Kieran.
Gertrude did perception.
Yeah, do a perception.
See if she sees that.
Do a perception check for me. And can't currently. How with the light though? Roll it with advantage actually. No, it's hard to make it round the door, and Blossom's kind of blocking your way now.
Are you okay behind the door there? She's gonna grab the door.
How do you mean grab it?
Like, just the edge of it. Like, as if she's gonna close it. But not close it.
She's like holding it. She's like,
Yes, come on in.
Use the door as a blockade. I suppose that's clever.
Yes.
You're not Nima.
I am Nima. Yes.
Blossom, step outside.
Oh, okay.
Well, if you're not going to come in, then you can go away.
I think we
she
should.
begins to close the door.
I think we should go in.
I'll just go in. It should be fine if it's coming, Nima. But what else are they going to do? They're just going to, give us a disease.
Yes, go sit down, my dear. Get yourself comfy.
She looks at the rest of them. Oh, you going to come in as well?
Oh, man. Because of Therian's background, his spider sense is going fucking mental.
Blossom just hops in the chair.
No!
Come on in.
Show yourself to us.
Blossom is constantly looking at the door, trying to catch a peek.
Do a perception check, Blossom.
Gertrude was trying to hold her light out to help her peek.
Okay, with advantage. It's with advantage, so roll again. Because the natural one doesn't. It's the.
Hey.
Jesus, guys, come on!
Just looks like a road figure standing there. Hard to see in the darkness. It's very
She's got
dark.
lots of capes on. That's all I can say. Miss, what's your face again? I sit down. Maybe we talk with you over there.
Yeah, but your other friends, come in first. We can discuss all the information I know.
Gertrude is gonna say to Furious,
I'm going to go in. I know it's a bad idea, but we need to know what's going on.
We could. Fine, you'll head in as well.
They're just a bit shy at first, see?
She's like trying to close. She's like,
Come on in. I'll get you something. Just go sit down.
We TPK to the stupidest shit in the world. Tyrion. Tyrion would literally the dumbest shit. Tyrion would yeah, fuck it. He'll step in, but he's like going back and looking at the door.
as you do,
He's sitting back.
the person behind the door slams the door shut and just says,
Aha! You've fallen into our trap. Get them.
as you see 4
I give up.
kobolds.
I give up.
Can you please all roll initiative?
Ambushed by kobolds. Kill me. Fucking kobolds.
Oh, fuck me. That's funny.
And I had a feel. I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't think we could have done.
I was just looking at my spells like, fuck, there's nothing to do.
Oh my god, that was too fucking funny.
Yes, I'll tell you all the things I know about stuff. Oh my god.
The pot demand you come in.
Oh, can I forgot to do this earlier, but can each of you roll for it would be for 1, 2, just one of you roll 2d6s separately. Just because I forgot to do this earlier, it's my bad.
Thank you.
Doesn't matter who. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's good to know. Roll initiative for them. That's an 8. That's not great. Right, you are because of Firion and Gertrude's sort of caution. This is not a surprise round, thankfully.
Thank God.
So, Blossom, it's your go.
My go.
Mm-hmm.
Is Furion in range for my sneak attack?
Yeah, there's him in the 5 feet. I've always said he's like they've jumped out from under the table and one of them has burst forward from this cupboard over here.
Blossom's like, oh, baddies! She's gonna jump on the table. And there you go.
$16 will definitely hit, dealing 13 points of damage and completely fucking annihilating this kobold in front of you. Second
one
attack
behind.
is also an 18, so that is 2 points of damage, I believe. Is that right?
Oh no, yeah. It's not got that. Yeah.
2 points of damage. Okay, nice. The first one goes down instantly, is just like, ah! And the second one is like, ah!
Blossom's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
The kobolds go. This one is going to move up to Gertrude and is like,
You'll die. No witnesses.
and brandishes a short sword, swings out. Oh, that's not meant to be with advantage. Let me re-roll that. Advantage toggle. A 22.
Yeah,
I
that
believe
definitely
will
hits.
hit. Dealing 8 points of piercing damage to you as it stabs in.
God,
That's a big.
almost dead straight away.
Sweet bejesus.
This one runs up to Blossom, as does this one. And
Ooh.
they get advantage because they got pack tactics.
Yeah.
This first one is going to make an attack against you. 16.
Yep.
Getting 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And the second one,
Oh, this one.
a 19, dealing
Yeah.
a further 8 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
So you are down.
Way down.
These guys would have pretty much fucking wiped you if they got a surprise around.
Yep.
Firion.
There are options. They're not great. Yeah, I think he just needs to be a bad man. The staff's out. It lights up again with the runes whoosh, across as he casts Shillelagh. He's gonna move to flank. Oh god. He's gonna move to flank this one
Okay.
with like however you wanna. I guess we're like slightly out of the grid.
Yeah, feel free
With
to-
Gertrude.
Yep, that's fine. You can do that.
He's gonna swing at this one. His Shillelagh attack.
Yep, with advantage. 15 hits.
Slams it down to the back of its head.
Oh,
6 damage.
it's barely alive.
Oh.
Back. That is my bonus action and action. So
Okay. Gertrude.
God, we fucked.
Yeah, this is looking bad.
you got it. Smash him.
Oh, it's my bonus action to do an unarmed strike on this guy.
Yep, you can do that.
Yes.
Oh, that definitely
Let's
hits with a
fucking go.
natural 20. You don't even need to roll your damage. That thing is dead. As you whack into with a strike right up into the chin, and it just like just starts choking on its own tongue. And then your regular attack.
To move up around here. Yeah, do the regular attack.
That'll hit. Roll your damage. It's two-handed, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's enough damage just
Nice.
to kill
Let's
this thing
fucking
outright. And you whack it around the head, and its head slams onto the side of the counter and just like collapses to the floor, and you just see blood start pooling out.
I imagine
Gertrude the beast.
Gertrude tripped the first one up and it just slammed into the chair, its head exploded open, and then she just whacked this one in the head with her quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, monk coolness.
Blossom, death saving throw for me, please.
Crit. We
19
take
to
those.
save. The kobold, it's going to turn towards Firion.
Yeah, let's go, little man.
Swings out with his short sword. That hits.
Ooh.
4 points of piercing damage to you.
Marianne will use. Don't really need to. Got the good berries. But you can show us. Yeah, Firion will use. You see him bring the quarterstaff up in a clear display of training and martial prowess, and he's gonna parry
Oh, nice.
the attack
Ooh.
against him with his martial adept feat. So I'll tick that off. So it's going to be a d6 plus 4. So it reduces it by 8. What was it?
4 points of piercing damage.
Sweet. So yeah, he parries it completely and knocks the blow aside with the
Nice. It's like,
Yeah, stupid elf!
staff.
and with that, it's your go.
Yeah, it's like knocked to the side, takes the staff, like swings it above his head, and just looks to clatter it into this kobold's face, but no advantage this time. Shillelagh attack.
So close to the net 20, but it still hits just.
Yes. Damn it!
Oh, it's barely alive! You like slam into its side and it's like rocking and waving. Gertrude.
It's time for the triple kill. Halfling Kung Fury.
Her bonus action, she's gonna trip it up from a chair.
Mm-hmm. That definitely hits.
Oh wait, it should have been.
Close to the crit, but it still hits. And with that, you finish off the last kobold with a smash to the back of the head.
And
Yeah.
wait, hang on, I think I fucked that up. Oh, it's when you use an attack action. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah.
So that. But she was gonna heal. Blossom.
Well, combat's over, so but still remain in initiative for now. So I'll allow you to do it this time, but just remember for future.
I didn't. 10.
She would be stabilized with 10. So you have stabilized her. Right. That kicks down. Blossom is stable. The kobolds are dead. Firion.
Firion kind of holds eye contact with Gertrude as he walks towards Blossom. He says, "You are much more than you seem." And then he reaches down, places a hand on Blossom's shoulder, and casts Cure Wounds.
Okay.
8 points of healing.
Sort of sits up, looks around. Did you get him? My head hurts.
Gertrude
Blossom.
did the majority of the getting.
Was that your turn, by the way, Firion?
Yeah.
Okay. Gertrude, your turn.
Gertrude would move around here and she's like,
Yes, we got them, but I'm feeling pretty beat up.
she's sort of
Gertrude, can you do
leans
a
against the door.
can you do a perception check for me? Firion, can you also do one? You would I should have made you do this on your turn. I forgot.
Oh God, I've just remembered.
Gertrude, that's failure.
No.
The kobolds, man. Do you not remember from last time?
Firion, you start to
Yeah.
hear this hissing sound like.
Yep. He would shout out, blow his reaction, and just shout out, "Everybody outside!"
Thank God you had enough movement.
Just. And with that, can Firion and Blossom please make dexterity saving throws for me?
Yeah.
No, 20 for Blossom.
Oh, let's fucking go! Explosion in the background. We just walk out of the building.
So. Okay, I just need to figure something out. Which one was killed in which order? It was this one. And this one killed first, wasn't it? And then this one. So this one goes off first. Which means you take half of this. So 2 points of bludgeoning damage as this one explodes in front of you. And you can all hear this hissing sound now. There's one coming, it seems like from this one in particular, and then, not this one next, and then this one, and then this one. So, let me just quickly... Blossom, you'll go.
It's like, it's exploding again! Get up, which is half, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still get out there. Yeah. Badosh. Is there such thing as readying a mage hand to shut the door when Furion comes out?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
It's an action, so yeah. Okay, Firion, you'll go. You might be muted, Tom, if you are talking.
Thank you. Yep, Furion's just running out. He's just like, get some distance.
Okay.
You can shut the door.
Gertrude, you doing anything else?
Good. Just look down here.
Okay. One more explodes. You hear another sound from inside.
Ugh, squelchy.
I'll say now, are any of you going to try and do anything else? Whilst you're...
Well, we want to find Zoe.
What was that, Hannah?
I was just saying that we should still want to find evidence, didn't we? In order to see if the woman's there in the back, maybe? Maybe they killed her.
Yeah.
I'm more asking, are you guys planning to try and do anything with these bodies before they explode?
No.
Okay. In that regard, then, we'll say combat is over, and all the bodies have now... You hear 1, 2 more explosions as the bodies explode, causing the table and the chairs to fly back into the walls and there to be massive scorch marks all over.
Once the exploding has sort of stopped, Mage Hand opened the door a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Gertrude would Furion.
Do you have any more of that magic? I'm pretty hurt.
I'm afraid I do not, but you are welcome to these, and he hands over the rest of the good berries.
How many were there?
6 remaining.
Thank you, Furion.
Just chowing down. Where does your magic stem from? Both.
I learned it from a friend. I helped him a few years ago, and he taught me a few things.
And you, Blossom?
In the Blade Garden, there was some magic user guy, and I just kept on pestering him until he taught me some things. He also gave me this book.
That's believable.
He taught me some really useful things, like this hand is really good for opening doors, and also this as well. She casts a minor illusion over her face, and like makes it appear as like a spider. See, really useful.
That is useful.
Yeah, see, so I just had to learn, but at first he was very reluctant, but then he kind of liked giving me lessons, so...
Well,
I can't believe I've just realised that's a picture of Blossom from the Powerpuff.
Yeah. Yes.
holy shit, I never got there until you said. Should we? It will be a grisly scene, but we need to check.
Yeah, so go in first.
So maybe a bit safer with no disease in there. Or...
That's a good point, Blossom.
Thank you, Gertrude. She sort of blushes a little bit. What's this down here?
Lewis died.
Lewis, where you gone?
He's muted.
Maybe he fell in the toilet.
Oh, maybe.
The ultimate end. That means I can mute myself and take another bite of this delicious sandwich. Oh,
sorry. Just grabbing something because the cats were being annoying. Right. You can see, Blossom, that it appears to be like a broken table. And amongst it, doing a quick investigation check for me. Okay, with that roll, you can see that this broken work table has been dumped into a corner strewn with scraps and garbage. And having a quick search through the refuse reveals a number of torn parchment notes. I will reveal the handout.
I found some paper.
To you.
Name is not.
Maybe I should give it a read, Blossom.
Yeah, man, it's a good idea. He gives it to you.
I'll read it out. Shall I read it out?
Yeah, go for it.
Of all the sources we mine from the silver quell, my yield of saltpeter still proves the most pure and powerful. The fire marks prize they might will have to respect my expertise and contributions to the war effort. The sheer volume of untapped guano in that cavern behind the top of the falls is invaluable, and once I have enough marked interest from the fire mark facility, I'll help them into harvesting my secret cave.
Makes sense.
Guano. What's guano?
Doing.
Who's going to explain?
If you know what it is, then that's fine. If you don't, then roll an intelligence check. But apart from Blossom, who clearly doesn't know.
I know what it is.
I feel like Therian would know.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's poop.
Poop.
If you know what it is, Kieran, assume your character knows.
Poop?
Yeah, I'm just, yeah.
It's poop, right?
Yeah, it's a specific, it's a specific creature's poop, though.
Bat poop.
Yeah, bat poop.
And I only know that because of Ventura.
I must have read it and just assumed bats anyway. Unless it says bats. I can't remember.
I think guano is specifically bat poo, isn't it?
Pretty sure.
I think it. Certainly, it's used very often.
Yeah, I might be wrong, but
Seabirds as well, apparently.
Yeah. Bird or bat poop, then.
Well, there are more doors to check.
Well, I'm pretty good at checking doors. Goes up to the door.
So we've seen.
Okay.
Gonna listen at the door first.
Do a perception check for me.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything.
Well, I can't hear any lizard boys around here, so can open it.
Yep. Opened it for you. Inside you see a double bed flanked by two different wardrobes or chest of drawers, And in this corner, you see a small wooden chest. It appears to be unlocked.
Looks like a bedroom to me. Just gonna look in the drawers.
Searching through, you find a small little bag that's filled with coin.
Ooh. How much coin?
It is 5 gold pieces, but in silver, so 10, or however much that is, 10 silver pieces.
The other ones as well?
And the other ones, it appears to be mostly clothes and other sort of bits and bobs like that you'd find in a wardrobe.
Any like hair clips, ribbons,
Any bracelets or ribbons?
or hair clips? Yeah.
Yeah, you'd find multiple things like that.
Take some of the nice ones.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that.
Well, nothing really in here. I mean, I suppose we could check under the bed. Under the bed.
Yeah, do an investigation check for me. Seems just like a normal under the bed.
There's some silver and some nice bracelets and some hair clips. She's putting them in her hair, she says. And this nice ribbon.
Varian's
Having-
going to open this door.
Thank you, do. Inside, you see what appears to be a small kind of office. A number of writing materials on a desk, a number of different books. A small kind of shelving unit in the corner.
Gertrude, perhaps your area of expertise.
Yeah, she'll scan through some of the notes on the table.
Yeah, you find on the main part of the table, you find some quite questionably good poetry. It's kind of like talking about it's kind of trying to be. Do a quick insight check for me.
Edgy.
Yeah, you get the impression, Gertrude, that it's trying to be like quite insightful about the like almost like political talk on the war, but it ends up being like quite like edgy and quite not particularly well written.
Yeah.
Most of the other books pertain to like fiction works of the region, of the Empire. You would find a number of different, more like research books are on the sort of main work table that pertain to like different kinds of blasting powder, different techniques involved with using it and engineering and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, these books look like they just tell us what we already know about her.
I see.
You'd also, I would have said also in the bedroom, Hannah, you would have found a number of heavy coats and sets of work boots that size for a gnome, which you would notice are all stained with red dirt / clay on the boots.
Okay. Let's go pick up a pair of boots that has the stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it out. My friend, there's some boots here with that red stuff on it.
Yeah, Gertrude would pick it off and have a look at it, and I assume she knows it's the same.
Yeah, you could determine it's the same without a check.
And she'd like dust it off on her robe again, leaving another big trail of it. Just looks down like. Ugh.
I'm just like, well, it definitely seems like the place with the red clay should be somewhere we should be looking.
Perhaps it has something to do with this secret cave.
Yes, maybe the silver mine is up there.
This gnome lady can't be can't be a good lady if she's wearing the boots, can she? That's a shame. She sort of
Well,
confidently puts the little coins in her bag. Then
well, Blossom. Another person could have been in the same place where she got the mud on her boots. It wasn't necessarily her.
Maybe you're all too clever for me.
He doesn't know what to say to that. What's our next step?
What's this thing down here?
It's like a shelving unit that sort of looks like it's been sort of crudely made and sort of has a number of different like trinkets on it.
Could you have a look? See if there's anything interesting on it.
You would just find things. You wouldn't need to investigate it. You would just find things like a sort of a iron necklace, with like a little pendant on the bottom. It looks like it's mostly kept just to keep little trinkets on and stuff that she finds. Perhaps pleasant to, like a little statuette of. Do a religion check for me. See if you'd recognise it. You think it's like dwarven in nature, the little statuette, but you're not exactly. You think it might be Moradin, but you're not sure.
Yeah. Let's get a look at the necklace and be like, Put it on the table very pointedly here.
Yeah, it looks very simple. It looks like not particularly worth much of value.
This is a pretty fancy map. You sort of kick the. Does everyone have these fancy maps? It's the one with a star on it.
It looks like the design you see in the thing. It doesn't look particularly.
Just point it out that it's
Let me
fancy.
just double check it's not something. Sorry.
I don't think everyone had the same mat in their home.
Oh, Matt.
Don't know. It could be like a flag thing, you know. Lots of people like flags, and they wave them around all the time.
Do those same people walk all over those flags?
That's a good point, Furion, actually. Maybe not. They wouldn't want to get this red stuff all over them.
Gertrude just looks down at her robe.
I'll say for the sake of brevity that any search through the rest of the house, you find the only thing you would find amongst the wreckage of the main lounge is another pouch of blasting powder.
Ooh.
But apart from that,
Gertrude did say.
Gertrude want that one.
Fire facility. It says here they knew about the cave, so maybe they know the location as well.
Well, maybe we go to them then.
Rest we can find it somehow.
Well, Furion, unless these boot tracks go all the way to the cave, I don't know.
I will say, Gertrude, do a quick intelligence check for me, just to see if she realises this. Yeah, I think with that check, you'd realise that the note seems to imply that she might not have told the Firemark facility about it yet.
I have enough marked interest from the fire. What?
See, priors they might.
I mean, they know.
No, and once I have enough marked interest from the Firemark facility.
Oh, I was reading. Like a paragraph.
Yeah.
Takiran reads Skims.
So good.
That's it. What about this picture on here?
Behind a waterfall.
Which
All do a quick history check for me, just to see if you'd realise this, or.
I mean, I'm pretty good with pictures.
Oh, thank God
Pretty
for
sure.
the natural one, Revo.
Yeah, please.
No one apart from Gertrude immediately sort of triggers this in their mind, but you think you remember on your way in to Huppadook, the mountain, the Silberkel Ridge, has a massive waterfall flowing down from it. So you think that perhaps it's somewhere up in the Silberkel Ridge.
Yes, you tell that to these two as well.
Well, that's a good lead. Maybe we should go there. I kind of need a drink first, though. I think I'm running out of this box of beers.
yes, I think we should probably have it for tomorrow.
Seems wise. Do we want to talk to the blast people before then?
Well, we're going to wait till tomorrow. Well, I thought we were going pretty slow already.
No,
We took a
we
bit of
got
a
pretty
hit there,
beat up.
Blossom.
Yeah, true. Nothing a good rest can't solve. Probably.
Don't know if you remember, you were unconscious.
I do. I'm very interested to learn that magic of yours, Fiona. It's very impressive. It'd be really helpful. And I'm really grateful as well.
I'm grateful to have it. Call on nature to help me.
Maybe you can teach me, and then I can call on nature and those really cool thorns as well.
Blossom would be the best druid ever. She'd be like, "Hello, spiders. How are you today?" Well, for now, we should. I think tomorrow is the better call.
Well, okay. If it's 2 against 1, the 2 always wins. My mum always says.
Well, maybe we could stay at the other tavern, if it pleased you, Blossom.
Oh yeah.
The one on
Can?
the ridge.
Oh yeah, you get a better view of the fireworks up there.
Fine.
Oh, you'll enjoy it, Fionn. Don't worry. They'll be loud, but you just got to think of how pretty they are. Are we going to the tavern?
Definitely are pretty.
Okay, if you'd like to, yeah. I'll move you back quickly to the map. And then I assume you're heading up. I will say it is getting like later in the day with all of you moving around. It probably is sort of early evening now, and as you do start moving up, I will say, let me quickly fetch my music. As you start sort of heading out of Nima's house, and you start sort of heading in the direction of the Idlework shelf and the staircase, the massive staircase that heads up there, you start to hear sort of the whistles at the end of the day, indicating it's time to party.
Have you got the volume on it down, Lewis?
I do. I'm just playing the music now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Tom might recognise this. So again, you hear them blow once, and the whistles blow once more.
It's party time!
And a third time.
I feel like Gertrude's a deer in the headlights. She's like,
Let's get indoors quickly.
Yes. Yes, please.
Hey, look how fun it's gonna be! Still party hands again.
And you start to see like loads of different gnomes and other races gathering and moving up through the streets towards the massive staircase, heading their way after a hard day's work up towards the idleworks shelf. They have little party poppers, some of them like blowing them up as confetti starts flying down just in front of you. Some of them have already started drinking and partying in the streets.
Awesome, like, grabs Gertrude's and Furia's hand. Come on, let's go join!
And
Gertrude will reluctantly follow her.
Yeah, I feel like they'd both just be like pale faced dragged along.
And I think with that, as you march up the idleworks towards the idleworks shelf, towards the Blushing Tank and Tavern, we will call it there for today.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, awesome!
Great.
I want to see all the festivities.
I'm glad. That was a fun session.
I'm so glad we have Blossom. Can you imagine if Hannah was like an austere character? We'd all just be there like, yes, good idea. Maybe we should go here now. Yeah, perhaps. Right. Bedtime at 7. See you in the morning. Because Blossom's there, it's just like, woo, yeah!
Love it.
Great.
She's so
She's
good.
the fucking nitrous of the campaign.
Do you love the music, by the way, Tom?
Yeah, is it more WoW?
Yeah, it's the Gnomragon theme.
Yeah, fucking A it is. That one I did think of. So good. I love
We
Gnomragon.
go up to level 2.
You do not, actually.
Oh, we did it too slow.
Yeah, we gotta have a long rest, haven't we?
Mm.
I just don't want Gertrude to die!
I know, right? I love these characters. They got such a good little dynamic.
I love it too. It's great.
Really?
Playing Charisma 6 is so hard.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Play intelligence -1. It's easy.
It's great fun.
At the same time, it's like, I want to point this out.
That's why I always do those intelligence checks for Vicky when I think he's going to know something. And he
Yeah.
fails, and I'm like, well,
Nope.
Oh, that was fun. I've got enough material for at least another session, I think.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
So, whenever you guys want to do it. I
yeah,
can
I'd be
work on
happy.
it.
So
Yeah.
many of my characters are fucking high charisma characters. What's Langston's charisma?
A lot of paladins there.
Yeah, even Langston's a +1. He's got 12 charisma. Ingvar had a shit ton. Paladin, yeah, Jorek. Sorcerer with shifts with the snow. Yep, real swing. Real swing, just being like,
Yeah, I was thinking of like running this. It obviously depends on you guys, but running this when I have it prepared as a little side campaign. But it's only when I will have it prepared, kind of thing, because I just want to work on it on the side, and when you guys are obviously free for it as well matters.
yeah.
That's good.
Well, for lockdown, it makes it a lot easier.
Yep. But yeah, I can pretty much run whenever you guys. When would you guys next want to do this?
When do you want to do this?
I don't know.
Because I literally have it all prepared up until the end of kind of the adventure, so.
I figured we might end up alternating it with our Cononauts.
You can do that if you want.
Yeah.
So
That's
now
a really
in
good
2
idea,
weeks, maybe?
Yeah, so next week is our Cononauts.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
What day is it today? Friday.
Yes, Kieran.
Yeah, for
Jesus Christ. We need
My
to
brain's
implant you back into reality.
Switzerland mode. Yeah.
And it's sort of similar with me, Tom, as well. I don't think I've played a +3 charisma character forever.
It's really interesting. I think charisma's my favorite stat, just for how like it's very much down to interpretation. I definitely don't agree with all that people do around like, oh, it's how good looking people are or whatever. I think that's so stupid.
Oh no, I don't agree with that too.
No.
For me, if I had to sum up in one way, it'd be like presence.
Yeah,
Your
I agree
presence
with
there.
that.
Which is why with Firion I'm so much just like hanging at the back and being quiet and whatever.
Yeah.
I realised that Silhouette from the sheep one shot had a -1 charisma modifier.
Made
But
sense
she
as
was
well.
easy to play that way because she's like a fucking shadow assassin roguey person, so it's just like, yep.
Yeah.
Naxora's got -1 charisma.
But you've played that well because that's with like, it's harder now because she's been thrust into a very big leadership role.
Yeah, true.
But earlier in the campaign, you were very much like going along with Faye, like you were a follower, not a leader kind of thing.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, so it's just leftover.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the first foray into Wildemount.
That was so
Yeah.
great. On the first like festivities bit, I was in proper Firion mode, just like, ugh. But when the music started on the second one, even though I'm still playing Firion, I was just like, yeah! It's party time, Hoppadook baby!
So good.
Hoppadook's the best.
I will say this is you will remember this, Tom's. I'll tell you guys anyway. But when you get to the Blushing Tankard Tavern, there may be a certain hour of honor going on.
Ah, very good.
It should
Hour
be
of
fun.
honor.
I'll just say because Tom knows what it is.
Yeah.
It's basically a massive drinking contest.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be looking after like hungover Blossom. On the next day, like.
It should be funny.
Oh, is that drink? Is that in Critical Role?
Yeah, like literally the one. They did that big competition in Critical Role where they had the back and forth.
The only competitions I remember from that is the drinking one and one where they had to throw something. If I remember.
Yeah, that was at the Harvest Festival, I think.
Yeah,
There might be
like
a
that.
drinking, there might be a drinking game in some one.
Ooh.
Caravans.
But I can't imagine Naxor is going to join in that.
No Mackie, I don't think.
Well,
Mackie would
No.
win it. She's got her fucking mug of sobriety or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
She'd just be there drinking while everyone's
Caravans are
dead,
pretty-
like, I'm fine.
That's so funny.
Vicky C's just going to be completely slaughtered, crying. Everyone's going to be like, oh god. This is a terrible caravan.
Oh, I love everyone's characters, by the way. They're so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
You're
Super
really
fun.
good at that, everyone.
Playing
The
melee
heroic
druid
front.
is so much fun.
Yeah, it looked fun actually.
With the staff, just like whoosh, whoosh. It's just the Shillelagh spell it's a fucking cantrip, it's so good.
Yeah, it's really strong.
I was tempted to take it on Farah, but I wanted the scimitar.
The scimitar is super cool. And if I was using a dex weapon, I'd be doing more damage, so it's more than fair. But it is just good. It's like, so I get to use my wisdom modifier. It's D8 automatically. Because if I was using the quarterstaff one-handed, normally it'd be a D6.
Mm.
But because Firion has a shield, which I don't think I've made very clear, but he does have a shield. Anyway, it's really cool. And then I like the thorn whip for like
Pretty
pulling them
cool.
into you. You're gonna get key points next level. Key points are the shit.
Yeah. Gertrude, like, ham on all the baddies.
Yeah.
Just like smash him with a quarterstaff and then you kick him.
I hope you guys like the brief encounter with Raphael.
Yeah, he was so snotty.
I want to make him like the Saturday morning cartoon villain that keeps kind of showing up and just being like, "Oh, you guys again."
You're not worth my time.
Yeah.
Like, they're gonna be like Kiba from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Kaiba, yeah, a lot like Kaiba. That's a great shout.
Yeah.
Screw the rules, I have money.
I believe he got my money as well. It's like
I was super close to having Firion stand in front of him and just be like, give her back her money.
That would have been so good.
beat him to death.
Because, yeah.
When you rolled it's sad it didn't happen. When you rolled the d6s, if you'd rolled a 6 on it, you would have seen him like coming out of the places you've been and being like, "Huh, too slow."
He's fucking Gary from Pokemon.
Yes,
God
that's
damn
who
it.
he is, like Gary from Pokemon. That's exactly what I want him to be.
Oh, if I'd thought about it, I would have done like minor illusion to be like, yeah, minor illusion this gold into his hand instead of
Yeah, but then he would have just been like closed his hand and been like, oh.
Yeah.
just bang, you know.
That'd been funny.
I thought we were bald in that room.
Yeah, so did I for a second. I was like, oh shit! I think I
with the
accidentally.
fucking kobolds.
I think I accidentally moved one of the kobolds into a room it wasn't meant to be in. I think it was meant to be in the bed, but I fucked that up. So yeah, that would have been my bad. But
Nah.
Meh.
you guys did
All
fine.
worked out.
Yeah.
Firian's got defensive shit. He's got absorb elements and then parry from his martial adept.
Yeah, the parry.
That
is super
heroic
good.
chronicle is so cool.
Yeah, I sent it to Kieran yesterday, Tom. But there's on D&D Beyond, one of the authors made one for Forgotten Realms. I will send it to you now. I don't know if Facebook Messenger will actually ever load.
Best do. I'm gonna do that for Norm.
Where is it? God, me and Kieran talk so much bollocks.
See what's happened to Norm in the last 5 years.
Oh god, it'd be so funny. Where is it? I was talking to Kieran yesterday about the Cormier campaign and what characters I might make for that. I'm either gonna play one of Tugly's relatives.
Can it be a French version of
Yeah, he's gonna be Frugly.
Drugley?
Oh, c'est nice. Voulez-vous fun ça?
A little mustache.
Or I'm gonna play like a goblin who's been like rescued as a child, and then like raised to be a knightly thing, but then people don't really like him because he's a goblin.
Yeah.
I sent it to you on Facebook, Tom.
Thank you.
That should be fun.
Yeah, you gotta play Tugly though.
I know.
Otherwise, what am I gonna do?
Love Tugly. He's the best.
He's a Tugly and Blossom over.
It would be terrifying.
Imagine
being the other party members, Kieran. That's what you got to think about. You'd be there like this boy who's trained his whole life and dreamed of being a great warrior or a paladin or whatever, trying to take things on, and then he comes out of his dream and he listens to the party behind him and it's just like, oh, and then Blossom's like, yeah, I like crayons as well. And he's just there like, oh god, where did I go wrong in my life?
They would get on great. They're about the same age as well. Tugly's pretty young.
Yeah.
Ship them.
I just made up the age. I was just like, I don't know how long halflings live.
They live about the same as humans, though.
Yep.
Bit longer.
I think it's slightly longer.
Old.
Yeah.
Like 150 at a push.
Yeah, I think so.
That's fair enough.
Firian's got a proper elf age.
Man, I'm so happy I got to play
Oh, hey.
Master Clef Tinkertop.
Yeah, that was awesome.
He's the best character in Critical Role.
I just love that. I mean, this isn't really a spoiler. But I just love that even at the episode I'm watching, the Critical Role, fucking Sam still got the crossbow.
Yeah, I know. That's the fucking
So good.
best item. I made the little reference to that.
So cool. I love it.
Oh, that one. The repeat.
Yeah.
It's so great because if you nat 20, you shoot a second shot immediately. But if you nat 1, you shoot yourself in the in the face with it.
So good.
Halflings can't nat one.
Well,
Well, indeed.
They can if they roll 2 in a row.
Oh.
The power.
Oh.
Yeah, Bungay had one, didn't he?
Yeah, I think you might have actually.
Insane.
Alright, well, thank you everyone. That was very fun.
Yeah.
That was
That's
awesome.
good.
Thank you.
What's the next one?
Yeah, I always wondering what other people would play. Like, what would Anya play if she joined?
She joined this. God knows.
She's so funny.
She sent me. She comes up with the most crazy fucking names. What was the? She would just be like, "Oh, I've just been reading this random ass old book, and I found this name in it, and that's going to be the name of my next D&D character." The last one she sent me was Clotworthy Skeffington. And she was like, "What character could this even be?" And I was like, "You got to be a necromancer, like a really shit necromancer."
Clotworthy, so gross.
It's Clotworthy Skeffington. So yeah.
Clotworthy Skeffington.
Yeah.
Right.
I think if we did Cormier, I'll have to just do a proper Knight Paladin.
I think we're in the army, aren't we, Kieran? Was he just...
Yeah, that's the idea.
That'd be fun.
Burp.
Anyway, I need to go get food. I'm fucking starving.
No worries.
See
you all on Sunday.
Yeah, I got
Oh, yeah.
a bit of
For
plan
our
to do
first
that.
TPK. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, yeah.
It could be. Someone could die.
You never know. Nightmare might show up and save you.
Maybe.
Maybe Milovoj will save us.
Spoilers. Oh, spoilers, God. Right. No, I can't do you
I thought it was quite good.
Right, everyone, I've got the game I did now, so...
Fuck's sake. See you later.
See you later, guys.
Bye.